Congratulations Thaye Hebi for being the first redeemer of the stream.
I'll admit you were pretty close though, Yas. You're pretty close to first. I think it was pretty quick in there. Hi y'all. How's everybody doing? Sorry about the last second change and stuff, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, being here. Reason for the last second change, really simply put, is that my wife is not feeling great. She actually is super sick today, like super duper sick. Horrible migraine, and we're hopeful that she's going to be feeling better tomorrow. And as such, if she is feeling better tomorrow, then it's like we'd want to hang out and do stuff. So it was one of those, it's like, let's just see if we can feel better there. So yeah, it's been a whole bad day. She's basically been in bed all day. She started this morning throwing up. Yeah, it's been kind of rough. So I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can swap the stream today. So I'll stream today, and then tomorrow I won't there. But stream is of course still on, but for tomorrow, or not tomorrow, for Friday, because we've got our next session for our Group 1 Misfits there. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see how it goes. But I can also say, what are we doing today? What are we working on today? What are we getting into? I've been thinking about it for the last couple days on how to set up and build it. And don't get me wrong, I was my intention to build some of this tomorrow on Wednesday and then go into the stream, but well, I guess we're gonna build it now and then go into the stream, which has to do with levels. Basically, the whole focus for today, I'm gonna move this so you guys can see it a little better, just a little better. Right, whole focus today is this adventure button. So when you click the adventure button, it shouldn't take you, first, we'll clean this up later, once again, is added to the infinite list of things that I gotta make look better. There, basically, what we got is we got all this characters right, we choose here, But what we need to do is we need to choose an actual level to go to. And then from choosing that level, then we go and we actually start a challenge. So that's a huge part. But I did get in something I'm pretty proud of. So when you go to roster view now, couple new features you guys haven't seen yet. First and foremost, filters. We have filters now. So if you see here on the left-hand side, I can say, I don't want to see any water types. Removes all of them. Maybe I don't want to see any healers or any supports. It removes all of them. Maybe let's sort it by rarity there so I can see what's here. And you know what? Don't remove the dark types. There, like you have all these filters that you can put into place here, which is super good. And then, of course, if I click any of them, there I can also, and the sorting is based on what sorting I did before, so it's on rarity sorting. So if I go like level sorting here, I can click Anika and I can go between all the characters, and now we have character pages there. And the real big reason for this view, and the whole reason I wanted to do this, was so that we could change skills. That was it. I needed to change skills, and I needed a way to do so there. So while I don't have everybody's skills programmed in yet, and you can see their traits and all their stats, yeah, we just needed that. So for example, I could go here and say, W-san, I actually want you to use this skill. We could see the charges. So this is how many matches you need to make before it's allowed to be used. There, so we can see it says 5. If there's a starting charge, which I don't have any skills currently with starting charge, but as you level skills, you might be able to start this with 5 already, so you could use the skill instantly, those sorts of things. We'll get clarity actually showing the percentage at a later point, but you can see Nibu-san is Elite or Ascension 2 there. Still needs skill description. Yes, it's absolutely the case. We definitely still need skill description on there, and honestly, there's 2 buttons that need to get added, which is skill level up, as well as actually leveling up the character. So those still are needed as well. And I'm just thinking about design-wise what I want it to look like, too, because I don't know. I genuinely don't know right now. So, yeah, these are our characters. We got them in. So this was an example of we could switch between any of the 3 skills. Of course, we've programmed these 3 skills, but I haven't actually programmed anything for Lady quite yet. But I was pretty happy with this setup. Furthermore, this is a really dumb thing, but the back button takes you back to the last screen you were on, where normally it might just take you to the home screen. So I got that situated and fixed, and very happy about that. And of course, right now, because I don't have the filters here, if I sort by rarity here and then go to the adventure screen, it will go back, and this defaults sort by level there. So that's something we're not seeing here, is that this is sorted by level. So these were my top 3 levels. Then it goes into rarity, so you can see it is sorted by rarity, but these 2 characters happen to be my lowest level. Curious when quotes appear. I am glad you mentioned it. So there's a couple spots that quotes will appear, right? So a couple things as well. First, I've had this blank screen here. There's supposed to be a character here. There's supposed to actually be a player here, and this is going to be one of the spots where quotes will appear. Likewise, we can actually have quotes in quote section, but when you go to a character screen, as soon as you enter it, they should say a quote as well. It should actually say something being like, yeah, I'm fucking Lady and I'm cool. the most iconic Lady quote. Right? And then I go arrow here, and then it goes to Karthus, and he's like, I want fucking darkness in my soul. Right? And we just keep going there. And that's what it should be. We get to Dear Lord, and he just goes, and that's it. All of Dear Lord doesn't speak. He just has quotes as well. So, that's where some of the quotes will appear. And then when you're here on the main screen, whenever you click on, as well as, I guess, when you click in the roster, click on the character, they will choose another one of their quotes to say as well. Something as well that I was thinking about that I cannot believe that I forgot is that we actually have another type of quote that I completely missed, which is really dumb. Which is let's see. Oh, fuck. Undo. Really dumb. Really, really dumb. I forgot that we need a summon quote. we need a quote that they say when they're summoned as well. So like their kind of intro quote too. So this is going to be one of the type, like as soon as we summon it there, we're going to do this cool animation and screen and be like, Psha! And then it says whatever quote for the character too. So I kind of forgot that. So we do need that. So what I will say quote wise, because I haven't gone super deep on this too. Win quotes, there could be any number of winning quotes, any number of losing quotes, any number of generic quotes. Level up quotes, I'd like there to be really one. Maybe we do two, but really only one is kind of what I was thinking for it. You get one summon quote, because it's the only quote that's said on summon and it should be consistent. You have 2 Ascension quotes, and it's really an Ascension 1 and Ascension 2, which is probably what I should mark here as well, but it's the 1 or 2 that gets marked there. So Ascension 1 is right, they just first level up. Ascension 2 is like you kind of are starting to max them out, and it should have some kind of lore specific quote or something to really emphasize that they've grown power or they've learned something new. As well as what I want to do is I want to create this really epic experience. These were some of my reference images when I was designing the boards. I really want to create this epic experience when you level up and ascend characters. And what I mean by that, let me show you. And yes, we're gonna go, of course, and look at Arknights. Elite to Arknights animation. Let's see if we could just see an example. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So this is what it looks like. Hopefully, yeah. So, okay. So you see here, you go in for setting up an elite route. You re-downloaded it. Oh my gosh. I have to not. I have some other gacha games on my phone right now that I'm intentionally not getting invested in. I'm using them as reference points. But if I download Arknights, I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to continue to play it. So, okay, look, you get into this screen, you get to your Elite 2, you can see in the background, like, what they look like when they level up and ascend. You click the Ascension button, or there, and it modifies, bam. And you can see here, it's got a quote that it does. They got this cool effect. But one of the other things I want to immediately call out here is look at the difference in art. On the characters, right? So the art initially for these kind of characters, right, they're just kind of like just the representation of themselves. But when they level up and when they become Ascension 2, it's not just themselves, it's them in action, usually with their spirit animal or representation. So like Project Red has like the wolf and whatnot, but it really scales them up. It makes it feel epic and awesome, and that's what we should do for like our Ascension 2 characters, is that we have the regular character look. So like I go back here, right, when we go to these characters, we have our regular character look, right? So I'm just gonna use Lady as an example. We have a regular character look, and then the Ascension 2 art, which ultimately becomes a costume that you can choose to switch between it there. The Ascension 2 art, it would be like something where Lady is standing proud and all of her pets and companions are around her, maybe in the background or something, or showing her like playing and enjoying it too. It's really like a good, it's a glow up, right? It's a glow up, and it shows that like, hey, I hit an achievement here. And I think that would look epic too. Just thinking about art and kind of things that we want to do, right? You see what I mean? Yeah, it gives like this cool epic feel for the character. I could do some examples. Let's see, Arknights, Telopsis. Thank you. Telopsis mean? I don't care. Let's just go Telopsis. What I just want to show you, this was a character I had on website expected error. I don't give a fuck. All right, like let's look at just these arts pieces here. So this is regular Telopsis, right? And then when Telopsis becomes ascended, look at this glow up there. First off, there's going to be minor changes, like literally the colors on the character change, but you always see kind of like a spirit animal. You see the like the glow up, the look too, like it becomes this really renowned epic fucking thing to be like, I earned this, right? And then when you do skins, which most skins are purchase or events, right? It should still also have this big background banner. So like, once again, this is just the individual character. Then it kind of gets a scene in a background. And then when we do skins, we should do the same. Look at this fucking skin. This was the skin I had, and it was dope as fuck. I loved it. You've got this big old skin, right? That's not just the skin itself, like how they show what they're going to be like in-game. You've got this scene that's kind of telling a little story, right? And this little story is that these are Talopsis's casual clothes, and she was just going out shopping, right? That's a fantastic little scene and story. It's really fucking cool, and it extends to like other characters as well. How many ascends will there be? So there are 2 levels of ascension, but the important one, like Arknights, is Elite 2. That's the final ascension. They can't go any further, right? We don't need to do a level up ascension for every single one, and really it should only be on that last one. So like, let's show again here. So we have Saria, and Saria was super dope fucking character. You get a Saria that looks like this. You get your normal character, and when she ascends, you get this. Like, she's not even the center focus of it, and it does a zoom in on her face whenever you're in game, but you could see all of this cool ass art around her. It makes her feel even more epic. A lot of the ascension ups too are like representations of the skills that they achieve. So this is Saria's like ultimate skill that she gets, so it looks dope as fuck. But then when you go into costumes or skins, you have like this skin, which shows like an epic battling scene. She's got like a gun, and then this skin was another one to have, which is straight up telling a story from the prison era when she was like a prison warden and such like that too. It tells a story. You see it. You actually got this. This was actually when Mountain was released too. You had this, but you got this skin from an event. It told the story of the event, but it was cool as fuck because you see the background imagery. Let me give it just even a simple other example.
This is the
right?
part of the stream where Xazaviar look at
You're correct,
Arknights
yes.
and decide that this game also needs to have professionally done, maximally epic artwork but doesn't have any idea how actually make fancy and detailed art.
Yes, I have no idea how to do any of this. I'm leaning 100% on the community for this. But this is when I envision like the impacts, things that are going to draw interest as well and make players feel really good, right? Just even ascending a character from Ascension 1 to Ascension 2, right? That transition, it makes you feel like you had an achievement, you earned something, you have a big glow up. And then when other players see your stuff, yeah, it's really good. The Arknights has lots of artists as well, and they have lots of voice actors too. I'm seeing, do they have even listed? Yeah, other character voices, other names. Yeah, I don't, Illustrator Nor Zik, whoever that is, right? If I go to Stronghold, it's still Nori Zik too. Maybe if we click Ifrit, I wonder if Ifrit was done by Nori. Yep, Nori, I guess, did Ifrit as well. So like, there's always variety of options here. So I that's gonna be my end of my Arknight tangent for right now. But when we look at this, that's kind of what I envision. There, we have kind of these glow ups. I mean, when you, especially a legendary, once a legendary becomes Elite 2, you unlock not only your third skill, but you unlock a second trait, and you power up your first trait. So it's insane. So is this Limbus Company? Limbus Company. What do you mean, Limbus Company? There, cute goat. Yeah, this is Lady. This is also the artist here is in chat. So it's Vehibi, or Lady as we call her as well. This is her persona too. So you could give compliments to the artist right here. And Mora, I think Mora's working today, but this is her art as well. This is AI. Anything that doesn't look like somebody drew it, this is TMG's art there, but this is Lady again. Oh, that is something I need to jot down notes. We need to have on here artist as well as artist and voice actor needs to be attributed on these pages, and I can see putting them like kind of here in the corner too, so I need to make sure I mark that down. 1 second. There we go. Perfect. Just had to mark this. Still remember Numi-san from the roleplay last time? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Numi-san kicked ass and did so much stuff, too. And it's insane. And this, I mean, it's going to be so many different there. It's hard to work with so many different styles if you want there to be distinct and memorable art. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's hard to work with. I do think we need to unify the, not unify the styles, but kind of have some art direction as well. It's like backorder priority right now, too, because at the end of the day, like, our goal is to get something working and playable and enjoyable. But then, yes, we would want to go back through and kind of have some stuff that's relatively consistent. It looks good as well, too. Like, any of this AI art just needs to go, too, because one, it's not expandable, and two, it's, you know, it really stands out as off. More furries for Gacha. Yes, we need more furries there. But I was very happy setting up all these pages, too. Robbie is so big here. All right, so let's talk about more about what we need to do now. Now, I still need to fix this page a little bit because it shouldn't be doing this. It should be doing this. It should be stationary. I might just need to scale some of this down, too. We'll figure out there. You're really at a crossroads with stuff you should choose for the level up. That can be hard. Level up is going to be tricky. And the intent of it, dear, is that it's tricky. I wanted it for every character to be a hard choice when you leveled up what you should do for your characters. And if it's not a hard choice, then that's me failing in a way. Now, of course, when you get to level 4, you could choose another level 3 skill. And when you get to level 5, you could choose another level 3 skill, too. So there's quite a few different directions you can go, and you can pretty much always get your stuff at the end. Yeah. Well, and storing those 6 notes, oh my gosh, that gives you so much opportunity because you can mix and match whenever you play your songs as well. All right. Just a sec. My daughter's here. Hi. Let's go up. I will be right back, folks. Look at my BRB screen. You made me fucking do this. Now I have to pee. I drank too much water. Now the stream is paused. Why did you do this? Now I'm in the bathroom, releasing my tank, probably getting more water. We'll be back soon. You cheeky cunts. You made me fucking do this. Now I have to pee. I drank too much water. Now the stream is paused. Why did you do this? Now I'm in the bathroom, releasing my tank, probably getting more water. We'll be back soon. You cheeky
スクイーク
cunts.
スクイーク ツリーノイズ
You made me fucking do this. Now I have to pee.
ディアノイズ
I drank too much water. Now the stream is paused. Why did you do this? Now I'm in the bathroom, releasing my tank, probably getting more water. We'll be back soon. You cheeky cunts.
「鹿の子のこのここしたんたん丸」「鹿の子のこのここしたんたん
You
丸」
made me
「鹿
fucking
の
do
子の
this.
このここしたんたん丸」
Now I have to pee. I drank too much water. Now the stream is paused. Why did you do this? Now I'm in the bathroom, releasing my tank, probably getting more water. We'll be back soon. Cheeky cunts. Back. Hi, everybody. Yes, so that was a situation. My daughter came up and she wanted to do she calls it sleepover, but they just mean sleeping on the floor together. And or sleeping in the same bed together, which has always been a problem because they literally kick each other. Like, they constantly are kicking each other. And I'm like, come on. So my answer to her was no, which was an unacceptable answer to her. So she just flipped out, basically. In summary, it didn't go well. It did not go well, me telling her no. Let's talk. Chill out. No, stay here. No, stay here. Yeah, kids, am I right? Dogs, am I right? Anyways, Tree Man going to start wearing armor now that you're apparently solved the situation? That's a good point. I mean, he has been wearing armor. Yeah, lesson, don't have kids. Unless you really, really want them, don't have kids. That's the real lesson you gotta take from it. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. How may I have you? How may I help you? Hi, Macklemore. He's looking at me. He's like, I'm bored. Yeah, he's been wearing chainmail. I thought he's been wearing the gold chainmail specifically. So he's all decked out and shiny. It's been giving him +2 damage resistance. There, so he's been tank mode. I mean, it's like, if you can imagine twigs are poking through. How much would it cost for an Elder Dragon armor set? Ooh, that's a good question. So, you guys did get, in fact, an Elder Dragon scale. And I've been thinking about this specifically, and I probably should have specified that the Elder Dragon scales you guys got are literally the size of shields. right? They're not like tiny little, like you got a big honking scale, right? So it's a big deal having these scales. Now, you can in fact use them to make armor and such. You probably only have enough currently to make a piece of armor rather than a full thing of armor. But while I haven't listed it, dragon scales are tough. They're very tough.
What I'm hearing is that you don't need many for armor.
Yeah, I mean, you're not incorrect. Yeah. Like, they, honestly, there. How do we get armor sets? There's a lot of adverts in the manual, but... So, it's more or less like... How do I phrase it? Rather than doing chainmail boots, chainmail pants, chainmail suit, and chainmail gloves and all this stuff, right? Rather than doing all that, I just have decided to simplify it and just say you have chainmail. There, like you have a chainmail set. Now, you can enchant pieces of that set. There, you can enchant the helmet to be a little different. You can enchant the armor, which would account for pretty much everything else there as well. So, a set itself is just kind of like a classification of gear. So, like, chainmail is a classification of gear. There might be special types of chainmail, but it's all chainmail at the end of the day. But yes, Yas, you've got it correct. It's always a set. There. So, it's for simplification purposes rather than needing to track, like, every single piece that you have on and every single... There, it's like, no. Let's just keep it simple and just... We've got chainmail set. You've got a leather armor set as well. And honestly, even when it comes to enchanting, the distinguishers might be boots, armor, helmet. Like that might be the only unique distinguishers there, because there's going to be different enchantments for your boots and versus your helmet. But yeah, that's kind of the baseline of it. I hope that makes sense for everyone too. So let's talk about map. What we're going to do map-wise. And actually, today's session is not even starting with the code. We're starting with an image. And I want to start talking about how we're going to do. So, Adventure Mode, you were thinking maybe there's a button for Group 1 story or Group 2. So, yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, because I had a slightly different vision, but I'm also open to what the group thinks might be better as well. Because it's our game. It's not just my game. It's our game, our adventure. So I'm going to pop up here. My initial thought was to... my initial thought was to do this in a way of chapters, right? We set up specific chapters in order, right? And they follow the timeline of what the groups are doing. So... what I'm thinking here, or how I phrase it right, is like chapter 1, 2, or I don't know how I'll even mark it here. There, so like chapter 0. Chap 0 is like a tutorial chapter, but it is Dark Rim, right? Chap 1 is like Prison Break. There. Chap 3... or chap 2 is Road to Wrench, and probably like plus Wrench as well. 1 second. Matt! Come over there. He's getting into shit. You can't not look at him for like 10 seconds. He's already into everything. Right? So like this, but then after this, it would be chapter 3 is Group 2 session, Group 2 Bandit Camp, right? So, like, in this way, we've got, like, kind of this story that's playing out, and then all of a sudden we're doing, like, a flash to the side to say, hey, we have this other group that is also involved. Because I'm imagining most beginners or most new players, they'll play through these chapters very quickly, and then all of a sudden we get another perspective, right? And Group 2's chapters, and it might be chapter 3 through 4, depending on how we structure it there. I could also see it just being chapter 3 there. That it flashes this group, and then we go back to chapter let's even just call it chapter 3, right? Chapter 4 is Road to Ishlas / Imnes, right? So it's like this traveling to the nobles party. Chapter 5 would be the nobles party. Chapter 6 would flash back and be like the war. You feel like if the chapters are mixed, there might be confusion. It could be. I mean, I guess I'll leave it to the group. What do you guys think? If it is confusing, then yeah, maybe it is like we have a group 1, group 2 kind of story. You still haven't decided where to go, though. Yeah, I mean, that's true. 2 seasons to choose? Okay, so like actually doing the same thing, where you're choosing between the 2 groups as well. So let's section this. Right? Chapter 1 is, we'll call it Group 2. Group 1. So chapter 1, of course, is the bandit camp. Chapter 2 is, I probably argue, I mean, chapter 2 really is the focus on the battle of Wreath Hollow. Right? Like, that's what it is at the end of the day. I keep typing it off screen. There. Like, that's really what it is. So I was thinking of what we would do is we would set up these chapters, right? You're setting up these chapters, and I do want them to be the focus and a part of it, right? Like, this needs to be the main focus, right? Because at the end of the day, this is the story. This is the storyline. These aren't side stories. This is the main focus, and we want players to go through all of it, right? In addition to that, I think it's important for, like, player experience, right? That by the time they've completed this, and maybe it's a matter of like we unlock these at different points, that you could, actually that could be it. So like you complete chapter 2 here and it unlocks chapter 1 of group 2, right? But it also unlocks chapter 4, Road to Ishlas and Imnes. Or maybe it's actually ordered, right? So like it unlocks this, but you can't get this Road to Ishlas and Imnes until after you've beaten the bandit camp. There. So it's from a logical reasoning out point, it makes sense, but really what it is like it would make sense logically when they see it, just on how it's broken up. But what it does is it creates this, right? Where you're kind of getting both stories and they're separated, but you can't move on into the next group's story. Move that so you can actually see it until you complete the other group story too. So it's still progression wise that way, but it still keeps them separate. How does that sound to you guys? Does that make sense? Doing something kind of like this? Because one of the things about it is, right, I want to establish with the characters here, like, for example, the importance of Chanel and who this character is and to the storyline. And then we have this camp, and it will be this big reveal for them, right, is at the very end of this chapter after you beat Karthus, right, it reveals Chanel, and players be like, oh, shit, here she is, just like you guys were. Like, that was the experience I wanted to create, and that's the experience that we could give to these players, too. That they're like, oh, shit, this is this important character that was important to plot this other group. And it starts to create that these groups are connected in a way, because you guys are. You're very, very connected, too. Does that work? Is it there? 2,000 gold at the start of the game. They didn't get 2,000 gold. They got 11,100. It was funny. Dave reached out to me and he's like, should I just add 11,000 gold to my inventory now? And I'm like, Dave, it's not 11,000. I said 1,100 gold. 11,000's way too much. Yeah, 1,100. And it was 1,000 gold originally, but thanks to Leon Vanderfall, you guys got rewarded. So, hi, buddy. This dog is like, Dad, I'm bored as fuck. Get me out of here. Let me go do something else. And the answer is no. You're gonna hang out here. He's not having a good time with me. All right. So, in either case, right? No, the 1,000 gold. It was actually like 500 from the original reward, but they haven't received that yet. Like, they actually haven't gotten that reward yet, because they have to go to Imoglin for that one. He will sell the amulet. Do it. I mean, it's broken right now, so I don't know how much value it has. Hi. Hello. He's like trying to hop up here. You can. You want to hop up? Want to hop up here, man? No, he's not interested. He thought he was interested, but he's more just trying to get my attention to tell me he's bored as fuck. Well, guess what? Get over it. All right, so here's the dealio, right? So what we want to do is we want to set up the structure where we have chapters, right? And then more so, we want the chapters to be thematic there as well. So for example, like this chapter 0 being Darkrim. When I think about that in particular, we're going to make a new one because I want to. Like, when I think about Darkrim chapters and when we think about the levels themselves and how it plays out with the story. So, Chapter 0, this has got to be, like, tutorial. A little bit of tutorial, but also just, you know, it's the exposition. It's setting the course for the story. So, when we have level 01, right, this is just how to play, basically. But thematically, this should be mining. Hello, Otter's cat. Right? This is like mining there. And maybe 02
Meow.
is also mining, or more mining, but also then meet, what was it? Meet Desmond? Right? So it could be something as simple as that, where it's just like, okay, we're doing a mining challenge, and you're not actually fighting enemies quite yet. You're learning how the mechanics work, and the challenge is just remove so many boxes or something, right? And then the second challenge is you're still doing mining, but then at the end of that, there you get a little story about like, hey, we're gonna go meet Desmond and stuff. So you go and meet Desmond, and then the next level is like 003, meeting Desmond, something like that. And then 0-4 is more mining, followed by the very first fight, right? Which is fighting guards. And hell, I could even say that that's basically what this is, right? We don't need more mining. But when we go story rise, right? You're learning the basics. You're learning and getting set up. But then all of a sudden it's just like, and it's now time to fight some fucking guards. And we're going to watch everybody participate except for Lady, who's like, nah, I don't want to do this. And everybody's like, time to fight these fucking guards. And then the guards go down, and immediately we see all the prisoners freaking the fuck out, right? Like, they're like, no, I can't do it. And then you guys are like, no, guys, don't worry. We're professionals. We hid the bodies. How? And then Artanis eats them, and they're like, this does not make us feel better about any of it. Like, that becomes this whole scenario and all this marked here. Have you seen your cat? What? Where's your cat? Might have seen the cat. I think our other cats are talking to them. Right? So, like, what we're doing is we're still establishing the story here, right? We're still putting into place, like, the actual story that's going to happen, all the setup there, but it's still teaching the players how to do things. They get the story fed to them through the context of Darkrim, and the end of Darkrim's chapter, which would, let's say, is like level 010, is cannons go off, or there's an explosion, right? There's an explosion in the night, right? Which is the perfect, like, send-off and lead to basically say, whoa, holy shit, now we got to see what happens next. And we go into the next chapter, and it's all about the riot, right? The riot of there. What happened to the thousands of subs? I deleted them. They're gone. I went in and deleted them. I did not want to look like we were view botting or anything, because we're not. But somebody could accuse me of that and be like, fuck, we're dumb. So yeah, I went, Apple sent me a program, which I think I've seen before somewhere. Not sure, but Apple sent me a program and I could delete all the followers that were not real. So that's what we did. One by one, thank God, no. No, it listed all my followers over time. And then all I had to do was just say, between these times, delete and ban them too. So they can't do it again. There, so it made it easy. I don't know exactly how it worked, but I was like, cool, that worked out well. So yes, we got rid of the 3,000 bots that followed me that other stream there, because that was ridiculous. Yep. Yeah, rip the one real person. There. My one by one would be absolute torture. Yeah, any subs, that's true. If I had any subs, that was, whew, I did not know. It was quite the experience. I'm glad we were all here for it. So does this make sense to you guys from like chapter setup and what this might look like from a level standpoint, right? So when we're thinking, particularly like we think like Cookie Run Kingdom, let's talk about like Arknights. They do this kind of chapter setup. They have an overarching story and they'll have context for splitting it up, but really it comes down to it's an easy way to sort levels, as well as it allows us to create a cool background, which is what I kind of, what the fuck? What I want to do now, I'm going to talk to Mac. Chill the fuck out. Hey, you are staying here. No. Stop. There's nothing else going on out there. You're staying here. Yeah, it's Mac right now. It's so ridiculous. This dog, he's just sitting at the door. He's freaking the fuck out. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. So in any case, what I want to do now is we've got this kind of like this setup, right? Where we've got a couple levels, couple part of the chapter. We're going to get to the end of the chapter and it leads into the next thing. Well, now we need a visual for it, and we need a scrolling visual there, which means that this image needs to be much longer than this. So I'm going to change the canvas size and let's triple it. So let's triple this just to start, right? Let's just triple it and make it work. Oh my God, this dog. Matt. Enough. Enough. I mean it. Stop. Come on, over here. You're gonna sit over here with me. Yep. Sit. Sit. You can hear me. You can hear me talking to him to be like, stop it. I don't know what's up with him. He's got like so much energy and stuff, but I also think he just does not want to be confined right now. And dude's got to chill the fuck out. He's full on, I don't know. Yeah, I can't really get the camera on him right now. There. No. Don't you go somewhere. You're hanging out right here beside me. You are hanging out right here. We're going to get a dog cam set up for you and everything. That's what it's going to be. You're going to sit here. Anyway, let's take 1920 and multiply it by 3. 5760. 5760. This is what we're going to do. We're gonna resize it. I'm going to set this, add an alpha channel. Thanks. Make this the full width. So we got this big ass image here. We're gonna be lazy about it, but we need to, we're gonna be lazy about it right now because this is gonna be the unofficial art, but we need something more formal later. It's also already kind of too big of an image. I don't know, we'll address that later. I don't need to be there. What's the new stuff on the rewards thingy? What do you mean, new stuff in the rewards thingy? I'm gonna go steal an image of prison ground image. Let's see. Dirt top down image. I don't know. No, Mac. This fucking dog. He's gonna kill me. Oh, how do I want to do this? I'm just gonna copy this. Copy this. We're just gonna make once again, the objective here is not to do anything super special. It's just to get something going, right? So let's make some copies of this. To be lazy. The reward? What reward thingy? What are you guys talking about? There's something I'm missing? All right, look at that. Isn't that ground wonderful? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, undo one of those. There. All right, so we got this. And now we'll duplicate that because I'm lazy. Guys, look at our wonderful ground. Duplicate that because I'm lazy. There we go. This is totally aesthetic. This is what it should look like. And now we're gonna duplicate this because I want to. I'm gonna duplicate this. Isn't this wonderful? Isn't this what it should look like? It's professional. It's professional. There we go. Look at that image. That's what we wanted, right? This looks really professional, really well done. I'm, you know what, should be patting myself on the back already for it. Looks like an impure chocolate bar. It kind of is. Do you need to go to the bathroom or something? Is that why you're hitting the door? He's looking at me very intently. Let's see. Look at this dog. Look at him look at me. What's up, Mac? Do you need to go outside or something? What's up? Are you just bored? What can I get you? What can I do you for? Hi. He's just kind of, he really does. I don't know if it's fully attention. He does not want to be here. He wants to be like out of this room, but he can't because Hobbs is hanging out with my wife right now. So what are we going to do about you? What are we going to do about you? Maybe I'll swap you and Hobbs. You want to do that? We'll see about that. We're going to try something else, guys. Yeah, it walks, tug of war. Like, there's so many things he could want. Here, do you want to just go snuggle your mom? I don't think you want to go snuggle your mom. I think you're going to be equally bored. He's trying to position himself into my lap right now, which is very cute. He's such a sweetheart. He doesn't do anything. He's so sweet and cute, and he's so fun to pet as well. My favorite part about petting Mac is that I am not allergic to Mac. I'm allergic to Hobbs, but Mac, I'm not allergic to him, which is a gift. And so I can actually pet him as much as I want, and I don't break out in hives, which is also great. Look at this sweetie. Look at this sweetie. He's just gonna lay here on my lap. There. He's gonna hang out. Look at this. Yeah. There you go. Do you like this? Are those pets good? Are those good for you? Now what? Woof woof bark. Do you have anything you want to say? He smelled the mic. That's about it. What else could I do for you? Anything else?
Sniff, sniff, mic. Sniff, sniff.
Here. I'm trying to figure out this dog right now. And all I could think is like, as soon as I move a little bit, he's going to be like, fucking, I want to go over here. It's weird that you guys can see my back and my front at the same time. That's a whole new spot. It might be the slobber makes me break out. So slobber, nail scratching, and dog hair. All three make me break out. It used to be super bad. Also, Gigantify, thank you for the bits. I don't know how I missed that. Also, do I have my activity feed even working? Oh my god, I am so sorry. That should have worked, but it didn't because I don't even know. Shit's broke as fuck. There, but yeah, thank you for the bits. Or Yas for gigantifying an emote. Yeah, I don't know. I heard about that. There. I guess it's a new thing. That's weird. Huh? Hi, buddy. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry this is not your ideal evening. But this is the thing that's my ideal evening. I enjoy this. Look at him. He's so sweet and so snuggly. All right, I need to get back to what I was doing. All right. Oh my god. He's repositioned himself for me to pet him. There. He's just like, what if I sit like this, Dad? Will you just keep petting me? Is this all we need? My mic doesn't reach the couch. Otherwise, I would just snuggle and pet you on the couch and the stream would be derailed 100%. Hi. You are sweet. If you'd sit in my lap, I'd put you up here. But you don't want to sit in my lap. Nope, you're just looking at me. This dog. This dog. Okay, I'm gonna get back to work now. Is that okay? Can I do that? Am I allowed to? Okay. He's like flipping his head upside down. I don't know if you can see that. Hi. This is what I deal with at work or while I'm working too. He just comes in and he's like, Dad, I have other things. You're looking into an emotional support animal. I'm looking at an emotional support animal. I think he needs the support. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you would have to because you got to get the doctor's permission as well. Hi. How about you go lay down? You can do some sleep. You're not sleepy. I had a busy day today, guys. I got up like early in the morning, had to drive to go donate plasma, which was a fine experience. Oh my god, he's coming up. Hi. Hello. Hello. I'll give you more attention. I guess we're gonna give you attention for right now. Yeah, I had to get plasma. I had a 2.5 hour workshop I was running today, which we didn't even get through a fraction of what we needed to get through. So that was an experience. And then I mowed the lawn, and I mowed the lawn at the perfect time because it started pouring. Right as I was finishing, I got it all loaded up, and then it was just pouring too. So, oh. You enjoy your gerbils being emotionally self-sufficient? As long as they get random items destroyed? Yeah. A lot of times, so Mac is not emotionally self-sufficient, even in the slightest. This dog, he's clingy. He's clingy, and he needs people. So much so. He gets anxious when either his mom or I are missing. And he's like, no, where are my people? And he has to be around us at all times. You might have heard him barking a little bit earlier when I was up with my daughter. That's because he's at the top of the stairs going like, Dad, you left me. You've abandoned me. You've left me to die. But this little shit, you little shit, is also a street dog, which means he gets into everything. So I want to paint a picture for you. It's Saturday, right? We're running a garage sale. Are you fully coming up here? What are you doing? You can do it. Come on, hop on. No? Okay, he's decided to go somewhere else. This guy's a street dog. I want to set the picture. It's Saturday. I made my kids, I made them like these peanut butter roll-ups, right? And my kids were over at the neighbor's house. So I was like, okay, I set him out, and I'm like, I'll go grab kids. So I walk over, I just say, hey guys, it's lunchtime, we go back, and they're running ahead of me, so I'm just walking with the baby, and my daughter comes running out and says, Dad, you didn't make us food. You didn't make us lunch. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Of course I made you lunch. This little shit took their peanut butter and jelly fruit roll-ups and just ate them. Just ripped them right off the counter, right off the plate, and just ate them. He didn't eat the blueberries that were on the plate. He just sucked them right up. And I'm like, you little shit. But it gets worse. Yesterday, my wife needed to go to the restroom, or Mac, get over here. Needed to, like, go to the restroom. Actually, I think she was, like, checking laundry or something, and she asked me to watch the food. I was like, yeah, absolutely, I could do that, right? So I'm standing in the kitchen watching the food, and I had my back turned for a second. We had a rotisserie chicken on the counter, and this little shit thought he's 1.5 feet from me. Thought he could take that whole ass chicken off the counter and eat it. And he got a leg of it and pulled it on the ground, and of course that alerted me instantly, and he's like, oh shit, and he starts running. He didn't have the whole chicken, he just started running, dropped it, and was like, no, don't get me and stuff. I'm like, dude, you're getting too confident, because I'm right here, and you thought you could sneak this chicken away from me? What the fuck are you on? So I just, oh my god, this dog, he's full food thief. Full on food thief. Any food that we leave out, he will find it in some way and try to eat it. And I'm not used to that, because Hobbs, if he could reach it, he probably would try to, but he has 0 agility, 0 dexterity. He can't get up anything. He can't see up on the counters. Matt, come here. He can't get up on the counters. He can't get up anywhere. So he just, like, doesn't steal things. Mac, on the other hand, could jump straight up on the counters if he wanted to. And he's jumped on our table, too, to try and steal food. And because, he lived his life on the streets for the first couple years, that's what he trained. That's how he gets food. And if he smells something, he's like, I gotta eat it now because I don't know when my next meal is going to be. And it's like, you dumbass, your next meal is going to be pretty close by. So this dog here, he's gotta learn. He's gotta learn that he's safe and that he doesn't need to steal our food, because we need it. We have other kids to feed. Anyway, what I was getting at this whole time, beyond our little grid shit that I got going on here, which I'm just gonna merge this down. Watch this. We got it all merged, and now I'm going to take a smudge finger. Now we're going to make it a big old finger, and I'm just going to smudge it. Oh, yeah, that's what we wanted, right? This nice, now it looks like fog. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Really? Do we want this? No. But it gives us kind of a nicer color. I don't know. Maybe I want more of the texture. I don't fucking know. I'm making this up as we go. What if with the sponge we do like a little bit of brown, a little more brown, like this? Does that work? I'm not seeing it. This thing is not working. Oh, I'm smudging with it. I'm so fucking stupid. All right. Yeah, I don't want to smudge with it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's get a slightly closer color. That's the exact color, so that was real dumb of me. There we go. Yeah. Is this how artists do this? What the fuck? Alright, if I could... Alright, I got an idea. I'm just gonna make it obnoxiously big. Yeah, we'll make it obnoxiously big. Yeah, there we go. That looks textured and intentional, despite it not being there. The old was okay. Should I just go back to the old? There, because I got some texture on this. And now if we make it like, I don't know, like a darker color. There we go. Now we've got texture. There, now it's original. Look at this. Point and click texture. This looks gross as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Does it look good? No. But I am happy enough with it for right now. Just for our purposes right now. So, I got load shit. I clicked the wrong folder. Well, create bricks might be a good idea. Maybe I should have some bricks. There. It's got this kind of bricky color to it. Oh my god. Stop. Load. It's annoying when things don't load. So the whole reason I'm designing this is for proof of concept anyway, right? We need a background that can move with us. It's kind of nasty. Yeah, this is not the art stage. I agree with you. It is very nasty. We're going to create folder, and it's going to be stages. And in here, we're going to call this chap 0. Right? Easy. I'm a little worried about the size of it, so I'm hoping it'll go down in size. Let's see here. What did it export to? Oh, good. It exported to just 500 kilobytes, which is phenomenal. There. The file you could see here is almost a gig. And I'm like, no. I can't have just gig files. Yeah, skibbity toilet of Creeper Reaper. Yeah, it looks like shit, literally. It literally looks like shit. So what we need to do is we need to make a stage selector, right? Well, we need to make our stages, and we need to make a stage selector. So one of the things I was looking at or thinking about doing is we want to kind of preload the stages so that they're there. They exist, even if we can't access all of them yet. So what we need to do is we need to have a file. I'm going to make a new, not there. I want to make a new folder here. So we're going to make a new folder, and it's going to just be data. Just going to call it a data folder. And in this data folder, we're going to have a new file, and this file is going to be stages.json. All right, so we're going to grab stages.json, and we're going to go up here, and we're going to grab this stage here, which is going to fuck up a bunch of shit because I have all these comments in here, and JSON doesn't like it when you do comments like that. But we're going to go over here. We're just going to paste the stage. I'm going to go through and erase the comments because otherwise everything will break. So what we're doing is we're making a quick access file that is telling us our stages. And we're going to, for testing purposes, have this here that can be quickly loaded as well. So we got there. This is just a defeat all enemies goal. I think that's all the comments. So that's good. That's all the comments. Now I gotta, get this further back because I don't need it that far away. We want this to be an array. So we're just going to make it an array over at the side, just like that. Perfect. ID 0. Boom, boom. Game testing. That's what we'll call it. We'll change the background image later. Perfect. We're going to save it just like this, just so we have a file that we're loading from, because this is where we're going to start building our actual maps, right? Was that manure on your screen? Yeah, get ready for the manure. Yes, that was manure on your screen, basically. Okay, so we've got this. We'll eventually load it in just a moment. But what we need to do is we need to create a view or a new page that is essentially viewing these maps. So we're going to go over here, and while this is not always my favorite way of doing things, it is the way we're doing them now. Oh my God, I apologize. This dog's going to distract me, so I'm going to go swap my dogs. BRB. Actually, better than BRB. I'm going to have you guys look at this picture. Look at this, so it looks like we're doing stuff as well. The perfect. Yeah, take a look at this. Wonderful. I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. So, Mac has the zoomies really bad. Like, really bad. And that is kind of what's going on, is he's got, like, full zoom mode, and it's rough. It's a challenge, and I'm, like, trying my hardest to, like, contain him, and he's like, no. We're going to the fucking moon. And he's going whoosh, all upstairs, which doesn't work well for this stream. So I just put him upstairs. He needs his walk. Yeah, he does. It's been a couple days. He really needs his walk, and he's telling us, he's like, "You fuckers, you did not take me on a walk." So yeah. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go. I'm gonna call this stage select. Stage select view, basically. But what we're doing is we're gonna be having this alternate page that is for just viewing the stages. So what we need to do is a couple other small things, but we need to get to this view, edit it, and then go from there. So for example, one of the things we'll need in here is we're gonna need a class that is just background map, right? This is going to ultimately have an image in it, but for right now, we're just going to have it its own class. And then we need to have a class, div, that is kind of like the checkpoints. I'm gonna class, we'll call it the stages. Yeah, we'll call it the stages. That will get populated in a moment with all of the stages that we want to. Walk the dog stream. I gotta figure out how to like get all of that. I mean, everything could be transformed into a stream. Absolutely. Pretty much everything could be too. I don't have the equipment to like live stream and travel. Right? So that's where some of the problem comes in. Let's just call this map. I don't know. I'm being slightly lazy about it, but we'll just do this. Stage select. Call it map. Good. That gets rid of all the pages. We call it stages here, which are just our listings of all the stages. And then, of course, we're going to have at some point in time kind of a div class. I'll call it stage overlay. That gives kind of the details of the stage, right? We're keeping it basic right now. In the stage overlay, there's going to be some more details in a moment. But what we want to first do is we want to get this map in place, and we want to start placing stages. So we have this stage, but we need something else. And what we need is a file that is chapters, essentially. What's going to indicate the chapters, but more importantly, it's going to have the maps. So we have to have all the maps in place for each of the chapters. So what we need to do is we're going to create this new unique file that is going to essentially list in all of the different chapters, all the different events, maps, and what stages are corresponding with them, as well as where should we place them on the grid. So what we're going to do is we're going to first have this, it's ID, 0. So this is going to be like map 0. We'll have it name, and this is going to be called Dark Rim, right? So these are our chapters. We have Dark Rim. And just keeping it simple, we'll eventually maybe add some things like rewards for completing Dark Rim and prerequisites before Dark Rim's unlocked, right? So maybe I'll just put prereq now. Prereq, null, and then we'll go in here and we're now going to have stages. And stages is going to be another array, so it's going to be a whole list of all the stages that are associated with this. For each stage, we're going to have an ID, in this case, ID 0, and we're going to have a location. So the location of the stage. So this is where on essentially our map grid that we're going to place the stage button for it. And also for each of the each of the stages kind of have their own prereqs, but let's have this here and let's just call it 120, 120. Just for shits and giggles, we'll place them better later, right? I think for right now, that should be sufficient. So let's have a couple more stages just in place. Stage 1 and stage 2. And we'll make this 240, 240, and 500. 500. We're making this shit up right now to figure out exactly what we want this to look like. So I'm going to call this chapters.json, which is English for JSON. So this is our first and only chapter that we have loaded. It'll be put into place. Then we have our stages here. So we've got a couple of our stages. I just need a quick template, honestly, because this is so much shit. I need my quick template. Let's just go down here. Fuck, there's so much shit in these. Guys, when you make modular things, sometimes there's too much. Game testing 2 is what we're going to call it. And we're not going to call it field. I need a new image. What I need is a new background image, but we're going to be lazy. I'm just going to call it game right now. Ooh, actually, what's funny is I could probably do hero. Just see what that pulls up. All right, we've got this. I need to grab everything else. We've got monsters. We will need a stage gem. I don't want monsters in all of our stages, so I'm just grab this. Grab fall style, fall pool. Objectives is the most important piece here. And go down here. Bam. So we close start board because the start board isn't going to have all these clouds or anything, and it shouldn't. So we can minimize that. It will have objective. Right now, the objective for stage 1 is defeat all enemies. Blah, 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 blah. Monsters, close that. Apologize. I know I'm speed running some of this without explaining anything that's going on. It will make sense in a moment. What we're going to do is we're going to grab from our navigator. Where's our pre-roster? Pre-game screen. Perfect. I want to go down here. And I just want to grab this. So we're going to change this one. Goal. Fuck. What did I do? Oh, it's the comments because you can't comment this. We grab this. Bam. Goal is to defeat 20 of these blocks. Great. The start board is not going to have anything, but the fall pool will have this. So where did I have my fall pool? Great. Great. This is perfect. Just grab this in here. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. There we go. So our fall pool will include this. What did I do wrong? Is it a comment or a comma? No. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What did I do? Oh, I got another. Yeah, got it. All right, there was another bracket I was missing. That's okay. Fixed. Okay, great. We have this. It's going to drop a bunch of block A's within the fall pool. Start pool, true. Random, true. Perfect. That's cute as fuck. And now I have these monsters here. Wait, where the fuck did I put this? I am so dumb. This is not even where I wanted this. Nor is it here. Wait. Kill me. And by that, don't kill me. But guys, I hate programming. I hate programming sometimes. This is just how it feels all the time. There's so much data, and I probably could be looking at this like this, so it'd be more helpful. But I'm not, because I'm a fucking moron. There we go. There's our objective. Destroy 20 of these blocks. Defeat all... destroy all blocks is what we'll call it. Just destroy all blockies. And then up here, we go back and we set this objective once again to 0. It's just type 0. Defeat all enemies. Right? Doesn't need anything special. That's just all it is. Just defeat all the enemies. Okay, we have 2 stages. We have 2 stages. And now we need a third because we said so. So we need a third stage, just really briefly. 2. We'll get into actual design in a moment on what makes sense. We need a third stage. And in the third stage, we're, of course, going to call it 3, testing 3, and the ID is 2. Just following in our chapters, right? Blah, 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 blah. Where we need prereqs somewhere, and I think prereqs are going to come here. So we're going to just do that. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so we go in here and we say prereq. And the prereq here is going to be null. But here it's going to be 0. And here it's going to be 1. Right? So it's the ID of the stage that needs to be completed before the stage is shown. Simple enough. All right, we have this stage. We have it labeled the same. Destroy all blocks. Seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine, and to make sure it is different, we'll make the width 8 and the height 5. So it's gonna be weird. And we'll make the hero count 3 because that's something we also need to import. There, moves, great. Destroy all blocks, cool. Done. That's all we need. So we've got 3 basic stages in here, really simple. This current stage that we see, then we have the chapter here that needs to get loaded. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So, go right back here. We don't actually need all this data. We're not going to look at it anymore. It is a waste of our time. Kill Zaz game. Kill Zaz game? Yes. Funny enough, we could load the Kill Zaz game even right now, because now that I've fucking fixed my firewall, we're allowed to do that. So, okay. Let's go here. Let's go here and just start updating our shit. So what we need to do, first things first, is when we load from our home screen, we need to now load a completely different view. And the view that we need to load, of course, is our chapter view. So we're going to update, I'll call it stage select view. There. And we'll have an ID for the stage, so we'll have our ID. And that will load in the chapter. So I'll even call it chap ID there, just for simplicity, right? So that we remember what kind of ID that we're receiving. So when we go back to this home screen, what we need to do is instead of us going to the pre-screen, we need to go to the map screen, right? When we click that adventure button, we need to instead load up this view, which is entirely different. In addition to that, we also technically need to set up, we need to call this before we even display it. So context dot update this view. And in this case, we'll just put a 0 in just because I'm going to be lazy. But eventually we'll need to actually designate a number, which is going to be the last stage that the player was on. Great. This is wonderful. If we go back to the chapters just for a moment, something else we're going to need, we're going to have a background, and we need to name that background. And in this case, the background name is, I'm pretty confident I just called it Chapter 0. Actually, you know what? We maybe don't need a background. Maybe I don't need a background. Never mind, because we could just use... You know what? Fuck it. I'll put a background as value here, and it's just going to be chap underscore 0 is just the name, right? We'll have it all in the same place. We'll save it. Easy enough, right? That's just what we're going to call. So we now have a reason to update the stage view. Now, none of that's going to work unless we load in the data. So we have a couple more pieces of data. You'd be doing so many saves, programmer. Oh, I mean, you guys don't see it, but I'm hitting Control S constantly. Every time if you look here, when I make a change, you'll see a circle appear. It's really small, but you could see a circle appear where the X would be, and that's to remind me to save there. But when I save, it turns back to an X to say I didn't lose any changes. So let's load files, and I haven't done this on the front end in a minute, but I want to just, we're just going to look it up. JavaScript load JSON
Most
file. Thanks.
important part is having backup.
Yes, having the backup. Loading a local JSON file. How to read JSON file in JavaScript. See, this is really easy to do on the back end, but on the front end, it's sometimes silly. Okay. Great. Is that all it is? Is it just a fetch? That feels too simple. It feels too simple, but I'm gonna do it. Is this actually it? Slash data slash what did I call it? We called it chapters.json. And then I'm copying this code for, I just Googled it. Response.json. This is throwing me for a loop. If this works, then I'm gonna be very happy that I didn't have to think this through today. This is all right. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works first try, I think I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Enjoy. I'm gonna joyfully cry. Is the word JSON French? I actually don't know what JSON is or its origin. If I'm honest, I have fun saying JSON. It feels correct. Cause you use J is the sound for like I and things, and like it's just kind of enjoyable. Oh my god, guys, fucking worked. Woo! God, I love it. Oh, look at that. It worked first try. We pulled in that data and it just fucking worked. I honestly don't believe it. I don't believe it, but it worked, and I refuse. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it at all. First try works. I'm into it. We're actually going to do some updates too. I'm going to actually load like summons and things ahead of time, but that's for another moment. Okay. Only minor change we need to make is I gotta declare a context equals this. And we're just gonna make a minor change of function JSON go here, and instead of just like logging the JSON, we want to save it to something. So this is chapters.
My buddy Keith
equal
lived a
to
graveyard
JSON.
once for a whole year. It wasn't a dare or nothing.
Oh
He
man.
just got kicked out of his house. He said he saw a single ghost, except this one time when a ghost stabbed him from behind and took all his money. And he might have just been a homeless guy cause he was wearing a robe with 2 eyes cut out of his face.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Let's see, console.log context.stages. This is just my way of verifying that it actually worked. Oh my god, it worked. Amazing! We did it, guys. So it worked. It delays a second, but that's good. Shut contest. Shut up, contest. Let's do it. All right, so that fucking works. So cool. We loaded our files now on the front end here. A change I'm going to make is eventually I'm just going to upload like some of these files to the front end, making it much easier to load because I don't have to load it then from the server. But I'm debating it still. That's kind of my debate. Like, I want some of the data from the server, but I also don't mind it on the front end. It's there. You've never done Keith's story. Yeah, why haven't you done the Keith story? You had for the longest time. All right, so here we go, folks. Now that we have the data loaded and we have this dictation of stages, right? We now go over here. We're finally at the stage where it's like, hey, I have a chapter ID. Can you load me the fucking chapter? And the answer is hopefully. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a var, and we're going to go just call it chap. And it's going to be equal to this dot chapters chap ID, right? Easy there. Hey, Rabbit, it's good to see ya. So we have chap. Chap is now going to be our way of saying this is the chapter, and it's just simplifying it so I don't have to keep calling this stupid function every time. And the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to load an image. Insert furry ASCIIs into your code. Okay. Let's do it, just so it guides us. I don't know what I'm about to find, but I'm into it. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Boom. Alright, we're gonna leave this here with 0 explanation. And to ensure it doesn't
Ellis,
break anything,
I ain't never been
commented
to a
it
sugarcane
out.
field before.
So,
I mean, I seen M and
there
all,
it is.
but no real reason
Oh,
to go
I missed-
into
I
one.
missed-
But now
I
you
missed
go
one.
into a peach grove,
There we
you
go.
find all sorts of cool S*****. This one time I was in. Coach, we ain't got time
This
for this.
literally
Ellis,
introduced
Ellis, okay.
almost 100 lines of code just for this. And what makes it even better is I'm just doing a quick double check. The page loads, so I didn't break everything. So we're just going to leave that there, and we're going to pretend it doesn't exist. But if anybody asks about it, we say it's a feature. It's just to remind us of the important features, right? The reason we do this. It's for them. What's my favorite crime? It's just, you look to the right, and it's just hanging out. It's just kind of there. Favorite crime. My favorite crime's probably arson. That's it. That's just it. It sucks, but honestly, like, just fire is kind of nice. All right, so let's first load up an image. And what we're going to do is we're just going to insert an image here into our background map. So we're going to find a box that says background map. And we're going to say, hey, in your background map, I want the HTML to be a fucking image. And the image is, we're just going to put an image. We're going to call the source. Source is very easy because we know where it is. Right? I think this is, no, it's going to be ... slash. The source is, of course, going to be images slash stages slash. I guess I should probably label it as chapters, shouldn't I? That's actually kind of dumb that I labeled it stages. Chapters. Yeah, that makes more sense. Chapters. And then we just casually insert boom, boom, dot ping, black blam, just like that. Close it there, and now we just got to get the image, which of course is chap dot background. Easy. Okay, so this is going to be our first formal test, but before I do that, I do need to make a way for us to get back, right? So let's just quickly, briefly, just make a really easy go back home button. Banner screen, where is it? I'm just gonna grab this. Just gonna do a little brief, make sure that this isn't broken. I guess I could do that initially, but I'm not going to. Let's scroll up here. Ignore all of this nonsense code. Not home page, banner page, home button. Just snag this, just so we have a way to go home. And we'll do initial setup. Actually, I don't even think I need to do this, do I? I don't think I need to do this because I think it will already exist so long as I have the home button there. Okay, so it's not going to look the prettiest, but it should exist. So if I click adventure, great. It loaded us here, which is good. That's a good start. So let's take a little look-see-poo. And, oh, interesting. So what you're seeing here is nothing. And the reason you're seeing nothing is because I didn't save something very important. I saved index.html. What the fuck is it doing? Where is this? What the fuck? It's not here. Did I delete it by mistake? Huh? What the fuck? Okay. What? Welcome to programming. All right, let's refresh.
I hear my ex-wife .r.
I
test the witch off.
do not see it here. Genuinely do not see it here, despite us clearly having the stage select listed here. So once again, I ask, What the fuck? Is that... Oh, my God. That's what it is. Okay. Figured it out. It's because I missed a div. Let's make sure this div goes the right thing. Great. I missed a div. It was being paired with something else. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Refresh. Adventure. Yay. Look, we did it. We did it. Whoa, it's so gross. But we did it. We've got multiple bars, and you can see here, and I could click the home. We return to home. Beautiful. A million things that we need to do, but we got to manure screen, right? Manure screen was step 1. Step 2 now is creating a thing that does a thing. We love the manure screen. We love it. So we need a, first off, we need an icon for stages. So there's like some kind of stage select icon. Let's get some influence or some inspiration, as the people like to call it. Let's look at Cookie Run Kingdom stage select. Just see if it comes up. It'd be very helpful if it did. It won't. Oh, here it is. Okay, great. All right, so you see, fuck, this is tiny. All right, so you see here, it's got this kind of like little pedestal. This is kind of, actually, honestly, this is basically what we want to make, right? Minus the walking people, like we're not going to do that. But this is essentially what we want to make. So we've got, basically, we want just a little circle-y poo. We'll put some stars around it based on how many stars they get. Let's do another one. Hey guys, can you guess what game I'm going to look up next? All right, this is Arknight's version of it, which I think it would be better if we looked at this image. Let's take a little peek. So, okay, let's talk about pluses and minuses, right? I like this because it not only gives you the stage name, which this does, it gives you the stage like ID and name, and when we get into the actual viewing of the stage, right, it's got that. I do like that it emphasizes a certain resource too. Like, I kind of like that there. I am changing it. It's getting some influence. You know, I do like this kind of view because you get the stage ID. You get this symbol is supposed to indicate like how well you did on the stage there. So this is kind of your stars. We wouldn't do that. We would do an actual star system. But I like that it highlights a special item that you get from it as well. So that you know, like, hey, I can go to this stage because I want these kinds of items there. And it's something special that you can get. In addition to this, when they're highlighted red like this, that means it's a hard stage. I want to see if we can see another example of a really difficult stage. 2 has got this one. This one shows a hard stage, and you can see the sub stages, blah, 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 blah. We don't care about that. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So these, fuck, it's tiny. Why is it tiny? It's because I clicked it too soon, I guess. So you've got like these as well. It actually shows all 3 kind of types here. So you got these stages that are like super hard, right? So you've got like this kind of different outline. That's kind of cool. It shows that there's a harder stage coming up. And then you got this outline for like, oh, it's just a fucking video is the name of the stage, right? So we've got a couple options. What do you guys think? Do we want to lean more towards Cookie Run Kingdom? Or do we want to lean more towards Arknights for our stage display? There. The Arknights one would be done mostly in here. Oh, fuck you. Mostly done in the actual, like, HTML. Versus this one is going to be, like, an icon image first. And then some HTML to append, like, this name and the stars for it. I just don't know what's going to look better for us, too. And actually, there is one more we want to look at, which is Candy Crush. Candy Crush stage select, right? I want to use the background of Arknights. These backgrounds are sick, and they're awesome. I can't do that because 1, I don't know how to make it, and 2, it doesn't look, I just can't do it. So you got these Candy Crush ones too, which, that's all right. Well, maybe we would do, Pokemon Shuffle, right? Pokemon Shuffle. Where is the stage select? There we go. That's what we wanted to see. So this is what they do for this one. We're going to mention new tab. Okay, so in this one, right, they've got, because their levels are focused on fighting a thing. You got level 1, and then you have your score here, and then it shows if you actually caught it or not. There. Kind of helpful, kind of nice. There. Oh, Arknights definitely uses 3D programs. Yeah, it's 100% 3D programs, and they actually have, like, aesthetic effects that are going on, too. Like, this would look dope as fuck. I would love to do things like this, but I don't have that capability as well. Like, I know some of my limits, and that is one of them. So we've got, this is another option for us, right? And this is the very first thing when it starts. Oh, let me teach you how to play the fucking game. Things like that. You got your grading here. What's important data-wise, right? We need to show what level it is, what grade they got on it,
Ellis,
and maybe
did I ever tell you about the
what
time me and my
items they
grandpa
could
took the
get
bus to Memphis
from
to
it.
go visit Graceland?
But the items could also just be from
Nick,
clicking it,
Ellis,
too,
Ellis,
right? Because
we
we're going to
don't
have
time
this
for that
here
right
where
now.
you see all your rewards as well. What's interesting about this, though, is that in Cookie Run Kingdom, it felt like most of the stages, the rewards themselves didn't matter for it. You feel you pick on Arknights one. You're feeling like we should do the Arknights one because eventually we're going to have items to these stages, and that's going to be the reason you're going to repeat stages is because you're trying to get certain items, right? I mean, we can use both. We could do a combination of both. Right? Like, that is an option, too. Yeah. I mean, I was aiming towards blue. I thought blue. I was partial towards a blue circle. Blue circle felt nice. It just needs to be something very identifiable and you can click on, right? To tap for it. Because once you click this, it gives you your actual, like, info about the stage here and the items you get, blah, 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 right? What character do I always choose in campaigns? I mean, usually when I play campaigns, I lean towards the warrior type characters there. What you like about Arknights is clean. I do like that it's clean. I agree. It's nice having just a very clean cut display. All right, let's lean towards Arknights, and then maybe we'll put some stars around it. So with that in mind, I'm going to put this here as kind of reference. We won't actually need to necessarily draw anything here because we'll do this mostly in HTML. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to snag this. Just snag that, just put it as a new layer just for reference point, right? Really all we need to do then is we just need like a rectangle. Right, we just need a rectangle. We'll fill this rectangle not with brown. I'm gonna fill it with white, and we don't even have there. Sure, better. All right, fill it with white. It actually is. I mean, in this case, it's like a lighter gray. We don't necessarily need to care about that. And then we go here, and we just fill that with like a little gray. Right, we've got this here. It says operation. That's how it's separating there. But we've got then our text here, which is, in this case, 01. Let's change this to a color that people can see. Right, it goes into here. We got this. Maybe instead of like, because it says operation for each of those, we don't need that because it's not actually what's important to us. But one thing that is important to us is that we do need a big old circle here. I do like the circle, honestly. This is something I do like because when you're looking at stages, it gives you a reason to click the stage again right away, just on the basis that you might have an item you want in there. So we'll have like the circle here, and the circle will be filled with items eventually, but for right now, what the fuck? For right now, there we go. Right now we've got this. Maybe I'll make it darker. Not that dark. Let's go undo. Great. So we have a big old circle there. It looks like it's too big, actually. I'm getting picky. I'm getting picky already. Let's see. Let's do 100. It's 115. That's not exactly the size we want. And it's now just off place. You know what? Fuck it. Big circle. That's what we'll stick with. Doesn't have to be perfect. We got this circle here, and now we need a star. We need to figure out where we're putting the stars. There, to show how well you did at this. So I'm going to go to the icons. Where's my star? A star icon. There we go. Throw that here. It's going to be huge. That's okay. Boom, boom. That doesn't look bad either. Like, that doesn't look bad. Putting it like this. And then what we could do is grab this color this in. Where's my outline? Color this in just like that. Hell, we could probably put the stars up top. Like this. What do you guys think? What do you think? Up top, up bottom. Up bottom. On the bottom. There, we could also, I guess, technically line it up like this as well for the stars. Top. Kind of like that. Top. Okay, everybody's on top. Okay. Yeah, I think doing something like this, very easy to do. It shows how well you did at the level, too. We could even say, like, for example, if somebody did not as well, there, it would be something like this. Right, the absence of a star. They only got 2 stars on it. And we haven't come in full definitions of what is a 3-star versus 1. Well, 1 star is just passing the level, but what's a 2 versus 3-star? I don't want to give real definitions for those. A lot of games, like Arknights, for example, you only can get 2 stars, basically. You get 2 stars or 3 stars, and that's it. And I'm like, that's pointless. Like, what's the point? I want a true definition of 1, 2, or 3 stars, and a benefit for getting 3 stars specifically. There. But yeah, I think this would work well. That gives us flexibility so that when we do have items and they're kind of picture, because I love the 3D effect on it, that it's popping out a little bit, but then it's just, we place a picture here too. You can see the rarity of the item placed here. It's very easy, very simple. So I think this should work for our example. So let's keep that, and then we're just going to build it. So, don't put that there. Put that up there. Okay. So, a couple of things. First things first. Eventually, I'm going to have to get that home screen icon not to scroll. But we'll care about that later. We need to place the stages, right? We need to place the stages, and we need to make some definitions for what are stages. So, I'm going to move that up here, and we're now going to make a new CSS file. CSS, of course, which is going to... I'm just going to start with... grabbing stage select. No, cancel. Stage select. We're going to call this, what are we calling this? We're calling this chapter.css. And now I have to make sure I include it. Otherwise, it's not going to go well. This is horrible, by the way. I really don't recommend building web pages like this. I just am lazy. I'm just lazy. And I'm running into issues where I'm naming some of my variables the same things, and this page is so heavy with things, but we'll get there another day. Okay, so we've got a couple other things that we got to put in here. First, we got to put in background map, and realistically, we got to put in background map .img 2. So to affect what kind of image we have in the background. We want it to be loaded too. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do what I'm doing. And the reason is because it looks awful. All right, stages. So we have our stages box, right? This is a list of all of our stages in kind of one solid place. And then we have our stage overlay here as well. That goes into place. Now, in our stages, here we have our stages kind of a box. This is where we're going to store all of our stages and kind of place them around the map. In our stages, we need to have, I don't want to call it necessarily stage, but I can't call it level because that. Oh, let's call it mission. Let's just call it mission just for there. So we have our mission. This will be our mission box. And what is our mission box? Well, fuck. I need more windows. This is our mission box. This entire thing is the mission box here. In our mission box, we're going to have the star column. We're going to have the item section. We're going to have kind of this border overlay as well as like a title level name, right? So we have our mission. This is our, I'll just start with mission box, right? We're going to have a mission title. We're going to have a mission rating. This is going to be essentially what those are, and as well as mission rating image 2. We're going to have a mission background. We'll call it mission key item, and then mission key item image here as well. So we'll have our title, our mission rating, our rating images to key item, mission key item, and then we really just need a mission background, right? That's really what it comes down to. We just need that background. So let's copy some of the colors here. I'm using my special color picker as well. So mission background is going to be background color, that one. Right. For right now, we're just going to copy this. Background color, this. And we're going to do border radius. 100 pixels is how you get to the full circle there. So we'll just have that. We're going to figure out placement of these relative to each other in just a moment. But we have this here. So we have this here. We have this placed. Let's place our levels in there, right? There. You remember some generic things to say? Excellent. I'm glad. Thank you for adding in your quotes too. There's going to be a stream in the very near future where we're just playing with it. Basically, where we're going to voice over for things, and I will voice act anything you guys want me to, as well as allow you guys to voice act whatever you guys want to. So we'll play with all of it. All right, so stages, we need to loop for var s equals 0. S is less than chap.stages s plus plus. Now we have to loop through all the stages that are loaded in our chapter. So what we're going to do just briefly, right? We've got all these stages loaded in our chapter, and we need to figure out, one, can I do these stages? Right? Am I even allowed to see all these stages? And we're not going to do the prereq requirement now, but that is going to be something there of we're just checking to see if we're allowed to see the stage. If we're allowed to see the stage, let's paint it. If we're not allowed to see the stage, then we're not fucking painting it. Oops. So before that, I'm going to create this variable. Now I'm going to call it stage or mission template. We're going to call it mission template, and it's going to look real gross, but what it's going to have is it's going to have all of these things in there, and then we're just going to have these variables that we just have to backfill for it. So class, div. All right, so this class, of course, is going to be mission box. in the mission box. Now we have to have all these divs, and this is where it gets gross. We're just gonna go boom. So mission background. Not necessarily. I fucking hate this. Ugh. It's just one of those things that, like, we just have to write it a lot. And it just starts looking really gross. So we're gonna make it look less gross. The way you make it look less gross is dumb. It's because I'm treating it like a string. I can multi-line it like this. But I guess it just is gonna be more readable for me to have it like this. So that's what we're going to do. We're not going to put it in the mission background box. Instead, we're just going to copy this. We're going to now have our mission title. We're going to have our mission rating. And we're going to have our mission key item all put into place. Then, all we need for title is we're going to underscore title double underscore. So why am I putting this here? Well, what we're going to do is instead of me needing to type all of this out, we're just going to replace, well, I just typed it out here. I'm so dumb. I could just type it in here. Never mind. We're not going to do the fancy rejects or regex, just replace stuff. We're just going to type it. I'm so... ignore me. Ignore me. It's bad. It's bad. I struggle greatly in life. Okay. So, this dot stages... it's going to be... chap... stages. Dot... stages s... oh my god. Dot ID, and then in stages, this is sometimes when you do object-oriented coding, the dumbest shit. It's the dumbest shit listing like all of these things out sometimes. All right, this is our display ID. So cool. Like what we're doing here, how this is working. We have a stage class, right? The stages are all of these. These are all the stages in here. Then what we're saying is like, what stage do I need to grab? Well, the stage I need to grab is from the chapter stages. So we're now in chapters and we're in the stages array. And of that, we're checking this one, right? We're checking whatever S is. So it's going to be this, this, or this. And we're grabbing the ID value from that stage to then bring back. So we get ID 0. It's now coming back here and saying, ah, yes, I want to grab stage 0. And when we grab stage 0, what are we grabbing from stage 0? We're just grabbing the display ID, which is what gets posted here. But I can make this display ID anything, including like, I don't know, this could be 8 equals D. Like this could be the display ID. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm leaving it there. The first stage is penis. Who knows? It's proof of concept. So we've got our rating. We've got our mission item. We're not going to fill those in because we don't have our main mission items quite yet. But what we can now do is we're going to append to stages. We're going to append a, even better. I gotta make the mission box. We have to put an ID for the mission box there, which is very important. Gotta put an ID, and the ID needs to equal, this, whatever chapter stage ID is, right? ID, there. Whatever the chapter stage ID, that's got to be the ID. So we're going to now append the mission template to here. Then we have one more thing we need to append there, which is for, where do we get this data from? We get this data from the user. So let me pull up, just to show you what this data is going to look like here. So you guys can see up here, I have this object on load, right? As soon as I load the game, this is all the data I get from the server. And the one that's important here is we have user data. We go in here in user data, we have stages. This is where we're going to save every single stage that we've ever done and what our status is on that stage. So what this is going to ultimately look like is as soon as we complete a stage, it will go back into this array and it will have, hey, for stage 0, ID 0, they got 3 stars. That's all we need to save because that's all we care about at the end of the day. I don't need to know what characters you used or what items and stuff. I just need to know, was your score? Did you complete a stage? So the only things that are put in stages are complete stages. As such, what we will want to do is we will want to pull that data. So we're going to do, because it's not as simple as just the ID stuff that I have been doing here. We have to actually search for the stage. I actually already forgot that I had this down here. So we're just going to make some helper function real quick, which is just parsing through it so I don't have to do this a lot. Basically, I want to find a target, so function... Oh, it can't be in here. If I'm using this as true helper function, it cannot be in here. There. Function, what are we going to call this? Find stage? Sure. Find stage. Just got to think about it for a second. If I'm finding the stage, my helper function, I just need to know what ID it is. No, I want to return the stage itself. All right. So array ID. Array ID. So just find object. That's what I'm going to call it. Really simple. It's just going to find an object and it's going to return the object. So if it can't find it, it returns null, right? So for var a equals 0, a is less than array.length, a plus plus, and then if a.id, or array a dot id is equal to id, we now will just return that object, right? That's all we need. We just return it there, just so we can find it. Easy enough. Don't have to get super fancy, but what this is doing is I'm going to pass it an array. I'm going to say, hey, look through this list of items and find something that has the same ID, right? Because I don't know for sure what's there. If it can't find it, it's going to return null, right? But if it can find it, great. Let's do it. Just return that item. So what I could do here is I could say var mission progress, right, is equal to bind object, and I will put this dot user dot stages, and the ID, of course, is chapter stages. Perfect. Then the whole reason I'm doing this is how insane this is. The whole reason I'm doing this is to count how many stars I need to put on there. So if when it gets returned, basically basically mission progress is not equal to null, then we need to place the stars. So for var, I can't do another S. Var star equals 0. Star is less than mission progress dot rating. We haven't defined that yet. Star plus plus. Maybe it's not rating. Actually, it's always going to be less than 3, right? Because we know it's always going to be up to 3 stars. If star is less than mission progress dot rating, there. Then we will append this, else we will append the regular star. Where did I do this? I have code for this because I've done this a million times already. Let's go to result screen because I am lazy as fuck. That's in game. Result screen. Here we go. Here it is. Here's append our star.png. That's for every star that's done. No, let's go to roster. Update roster. Update roster view. Where's this? Here's the star. And the star. Nope. Fuck. I want my blank stars. Hero display. There we go. There it is. Missing star. Voila. That's what we wanted. There. Same logic. Just goes into here. And it's basically saying, hey, how many stars do we append? Well, the amount of stars we append is dependent. And where do we append them? Well, we're going to append it to mission rating. Wrong. Mission rating. But not just any mission rating. It needs to be the mission rating in the mission box that is equivalent to the ID of the fucking stage. Which is this. This is where we append one fucking star. Right? Now we go over here. We get it. If you guys haven't noticed, I like to do a practice called angry coding, where I derail myself and belittle myself as I code while also yelling at my program constantly. It's a coping method. It's one of the many ways that I cope. And it's just what I have to do sometimes. Now, we've appended this mission template. We've added the stars to it. Now we need to do one of the most important things that we just have not done yet, which is we need to place this on the page. And this is going to get fucky. So we're going to do CSS. And we're just gonna do it. How do we want to place this? I think what we'll do is we'll just do XY as top bottom CSS. So that's what we'll do. We'll just say top. Yep, top. That's about the best I can ask for. And then left, comma, left. Parenthesis, colon. All right, so left is just gonna be dot loc, and it's either gonna be 0 or it's gonna be 1. All right, so right now what it should be doing, just to attribute what we just did, whenever we pull up the adventure view, it's going to come here and it's going to say, hey, let me set up the background map. And on this background map, I'm going to start loading all the stages. I'm going to start putting all the stages in there. I'm going to check and see if you've completed them. If you've completed it, great. We're going to put that stage into place. We're going to start designing it. Wonderful. It's going to look beautiful. Then we're going to place that mission box where you tell me to on the map so that it's placed somewhere logical. And then after that, we're just happy and we just continue on. Now, I don't have the logic in here right now to basically say, hey, have they completed this stage? If they haven't, then don't make it. We're just going to place all the stages right now. I think they're all going to be a little too close to each other, so that's what we'll have to fix. But that can come in a second. All right. So I just loaded the page. Let's see if there's actually anything there. And there's not. So fucked up. There's absolutely nothing there. So let's debug it. Debugger. We're in Navigator, and I need line. What line am I on? 614. So let's go and debug it and see what's happening. We're going to go here. We're going to refresh. It's going to go to adventure, and it froze. Great. So we're in here. What chapter we got? We got the correct chapter. And I am seeing 3 stages into here, which is beautiful. So we move on. It goes into here. It says, hey, do this beautiful thing. What the fuck? And, oh, there we did it. I found it already. It's not just as stages. It's the length of the stages. Great. All right, let's try again. Now let's see if this time they're there. They are there this time, guys. Look at this. We got our mission boxes. We got this. If we go in here, here's our title, penis, and the rest ones are 02 and 03. So all of these exist. Where do they exist? Who fucking knows? Nowhere? Oh, nope. I found them. Guys, I found them. Where do they exist? They're right here. Right here in the corner. You could see a penis and a 2 and a 3. So we did it. Fucking nailed it. Okay, now we're getting the fun shit. So we put a top and a bottom on these, but that doesn't actually matter because we didn't actually do anything with them yet, right? So like we assigned these values, but because we didn't do like a position absolute, it doesn't actually matter. So how do I do that? I just go here and say, hey, for mission box, just do position absolute. And you can see instantly they have been moved. So there's penis, there's this, and these are like in a diagonal straight line. Beautiful. That is all we needed. Obviously you can't see shit, but it's there. It's there. You have to trust me. All right, so let's do a width. Let's just call width 100 pixels, height 50 pixels, just for consistency. That's not the right size. There, it's like just not. It's the wrong aspect ratio. So let's make it the right aspect ratio. Right now, everything's gonna be kind of floating over each other, but we will need to make it not. We also want mission title, so let's do font size. Let's make it 20 point. Yeah, that's good size. 20 point feels good. We need fonts, right? We need some kind of font system because it's garbage. Whatever font I'm using, which is I think a default Arial or something, is not good. That looks kind of like a good length. Is that a good? I'm just trying to figure out if this is a good aspect ratio. What do you think? Maybe a little bit longer? I think that looks good. 220, 60? That seems like a good aspect. Comic Sans? We could totally do Comic Sans. We shouldn't, but we could. Position absolute. Top 0. Good. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. Sometimes I don't trust it. So I really don't trust it sometimes. Let's do width 100%. Text align center. Beautiful. Look at that, guys. It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. Okay. We don't want that. Actually, I think I want just bottom 0. Yeah, let's make it bottom like 5. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. So you've got the D level, the 2, and the 3. So before I lose all my code here, let me make sure that I copy it. So I'm going to go over here. We're going to go to, this is title. Here. Boom, boom, boom. There's title code. Let's go. Our background is fine. Oh, well, actually, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Background's not fine. I gotta actually put these in here. Easy enough. We got our background. Mission box. All we have to do in mission box is say position absolute on here. Now we will need a mission rating there. So for right now, I want this to work. So I want this to work. So I'm just gonna do this just for shits and giggles. And we're gonna assume we have 1 star on every mission. right? So we'll just put a 1. That should do it. Just so we could start seeing the images in there. Because mission rating box is important. So let's go here. We're going to refresh, and it's going to break some shit, which is fine. Fuck, I have a debug statement. All right, there's our broken shit. All right, we'll fix that. I want to get rid of my debug statement, too. All right, so there's all those stars, but the stars are, well, not in the right spot. They are enormous and wrong in so many ways. So what we do is we need to first position absolute. That puts everything back so it's not floating and pushing things away, right? If you guys find me a cool meme font, I'll do that too. Like, it's pretty easy to download fonts as well. We need width 100%, height 25 pixels. So this isn't going to work because I need to define the image as 100% height 100%. There we go. Oh my god, that actually looks not bad at all. Putting the stars right there, it's pretty good. That's actually pretty good too. We do need to decide a font. We need a formal font, and it's very hard for me to decide that. If I'm honest, it's very hard for me to decide that, and we do need a font though. We need something that we think looks and fits the vibe. I mean, it needs a whole graphic design overhaul because I've been doing too much of just making it work and not enough of making it look nice. And that's a problem. Let's do, I know I'm going to need to do a text-align center. Let's just put it here. Why do we do text-align center on images? Because it also aligns them center. It's text-align center. Look at that. Beautiful. Now all I have to do, since it's position absolute, is I just say like top -10 pixels. Ooh, a little bit more. I mean, I probably want to make these bigger, right? 50 pixels? Is that too big? I think that's actually a not bad size. -25 pixel? Maybe a little bit more? What do you guys think? Is that good? Is that like reasonable? There, because it's pretty exact size right now on the margins. There. The top, I'm having -30 right now for the top. We probably want it to go a little bit to the left. Like left -5 pixels? Maybe? There, I don't know. Thinking about it. This isn't looking bad at all. I'm not upset about this. Even in the slightest. All right, so we've got position, absolute, width, I don't know, let's say 200 pixels, height, 200 pixels. Okay, big old circles, not in the right spot. We need right 0 and top 0. Or is it top 50%? No, it's definitely top 0. We're gonna figure that out in a second. All right, circles, way too fucking big. 50 pixels? 50 pixels? Way too small. Let's start with the height. 90? Is that what I'm seeing? 90 pixels? Yeah, that looks about the right size. So let's just move them up. This is just action testing, basically. Bam. I think that looked good. What do you guys think? Is that looking solid? Looking correct? Is it matching our diagram? I mean, I gotta make this, like, bold and look better. I don't know. Maybe I should make it more condensed. Too. I'm thinking if we're truly matching the diagram, should make it more condensed as well. I don't know. It is Arknights. It is a little bit. There. It is a little bit Arknights. But it's working. I don't know. What do you think? Is this a good length, guys, or do you think I should condense it? Because I could condense it. Like I could say here, make it actually like 80%. And then, I mean, I gotta make the background border smaller. So like maybe it's 150 pixels. 2. Ooh, that's small. It's actually funny that this is determining more than I like. I don't think we're gonna write any more info in the title. Like, I think the title is purely just going to be that, like, that ID. There, because, and here's why. When we click on it later, that's where we'll get the actual stage info. Kind of like this. Like, we'll see there, like, we're not going to put 415 scavenger camp or anything, but I'll click on a stage, and then here it'll actually have the name of the stage. We'll have a description and stuff. That kind of thing, right? So I think that's what we'll end up doing, more than anything else. So, trying to now think, like, do we want it this big? 40 pixels? Like, that's not bad. I would make it go down a bit. And then maybe the title goes a little, although it's aligned center. Maybe can I make it like 80%? Yeah, that's not bad. So that just shortens them all a little bit. Yeah, let's do the shorter like this. I agree. I actually want to make sure that is... Yeah, that looks centered to me. That looks centered to me. Okay, let's just make sure I update our code so that we don't lose all this progress. So 80% center, absolute 20-point font, mission rating. We will also do 80%, but they're gonna, height is gonna be 40 pixels. And we're gonna grab these two pieces of data. Well, what's great is because these are absolute positions, too, we don't need to worry too much about anything else because it's always going to be the right position. 162. Well, key item. We're just going to grab all of this code. Here, 2. Eventually, we'll have to, like, structure the items differently, or like the actual item image, but that's for a day when we actually have items to do. There's no reason to do all this extra work on something when, well, we don't have it. So I think that's going to be good. Let's do a refresh. Go to adventure. Voila! I'm not upset about this at all. So that looks great. That works great. It's funny enough, it's really dumb to say that, like, I genuinely didn't expect the just place in absolute to work so well right out the gate. Too. Like, I genuinely didn't expect it to work that well, but it did. So I have zero complaints. So what we need to do now is we need to do our overlay. And this is where we actually can say, hi, I want to go to this stage. And when we click it, an overlay should appear with all the stage information and the most important button, which is try the fucking stage. There. Like, that's all it needs to be. Just try the fucking stage. And I guess that could be the name of our button. The try the fucking stage button. So we need the overlay piece. So let's start building an overlay. So we've got all this into place, blah, 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 blah. What we need is we need to set up a clickable. So actually, we need to set up a clickable per... No, we don't. We don't need to set up clickable per, because we can just keep the logic here. So it's whenever you click a mission box on click, and we need to make it clickable, or look clickable. So cursor pointer. I'm going to do a nice pointer cursor. When we click on it, what we care about is that we're going to get the ID, var context this shit. Why? Let me explain this a little bit of code, why I keep doing this, guys. So, first things first. A concept is this. This keyword here, this orange keyword, this. What does this mean? This is a reference to oneself. That's as simple as it is. So whenever you're talking about a class or doing object-oriented languages, this is the single most important word because it's much smoother than you like retyping the whole class and having a unique identifier. It's always saying, this is me. I'm this. I am this one thing. We're referencing myself, right? This could have been enabled myself, but that's really what it is. So when I go into a function like this one, when I go into a function like this one, where I'm saying, hey, do this mission box thing, and when it does a click, call this function, the context that I am calling and referring this in is different than even the context of literally one line above there. So when I call this in here, I don't then have all of my data, like my users, my stages. I don't have any of that data anymore. So what I did is I declared a variable that is called context, and this is just the shorthand people use for context typically. I declare this variable called context, and I'm saying, hey, context is equal to this. It is equal to this big object. And then when I'm in here, I can call my context in place of this so that I can have all of my data and all of my functions that I had previously determined and previously used. So I hope that makes sense to you guys. That's essentially all this is it's just throwing out context so that I can do the stages, so I can use my information. Because when I come in here, I'm going to actually use a function called this.id because it will give me the ID of the mission box. It will give me this value right here, which is what I need. I need this value to pull up the appropriate stage. So what are we going to do with this? Well, we're going to create another function, which is I'll even call it create stage or create chapter. No, it's stage select overlay is what we would call it. And we're going to pass it an ID. And this ID is stage ID. Right? And all I need to do now is I say context, this very long function name, and I pass it this.id. That's all I need to do. And now I have a whole nother function that we're going to use to create the actual overlay itself. The only reason we would hide the overlay, that's what I want to think. There should be a reason to hide the overlay, and it's just you clicked off. So we'll create a function at some point that just does that. I'm also going to do mission box just for this. Just if this gets called multiple times, I don't want this function triggering multiple times. So we're just going to do that. Should be simple enough. Trigger it once. All right. var stage equals this dot stages stage ID. Perfect. So similar thing. We have our chapter that got pulled up here. Now we have our stage. So if we're looking here as just kind of a reference point of what we need to display to, and let's click here just so we could see here. You're not seeing any of this energy usage. You could see down here in the right-hand corner a quick switch between chapters. We'll add that when we have more chapters and we need to care about it, right? You could see current episode, we switch between them. Great. When you click on a stage, it then goes to this sort of view, right? And we see the same exact thing here with Cookie Run Kingdom. As soon as you click a stage, it shows you this sort of view. It has the name, is the power tier. I don't know what that's about. And then it has all of the rewards here. And this rewards are going to be critical because this is just what you get. But even furthermore, you'll notice here, see, can we get a better image of this? Just a slightly better one would make me feel good. You're going to see rewards that are labeled for first time. And that's important because we want to reward people for clearing these stages for the first time. We want them to feel special and important for doing so. They're going into too much detail. I don't want that detail. Go fuck yourself, image gallery. Can't anybody show me what I want to see without me needing to re-download Cookie Run Kingdom to get a screen cap? Damn it. Okay, what is it called? I call it overlay and see if we can do there. Fuck. Yeah, it's not giving me anything. I got it. What I'm looking to see is I just want to see this piece here. The overlay that gets pulled up. That's all I want to see. Obviously there's some differences between this and like the Arcanix one, but like what I wanted to call out in it, just looking here, what I wanted to call out is you'll see that there's this little label here that basically says, here are your first time rewards. Whenever you do it, yeah, if you guys could send me the image, that'd be great. I like reference images as we're building things. But we just need a very simple overlay that's aesthetic. It feels good. It feels cool. It has the information here. We could see here how much is it going to cost to do the stage. Very simple. You got your sanity bar. Easy thing to build. It's displaying here how much sanity you have in total. You've got the name of the stage, the ID of the stage, so I can see what's clicked. I've got the name of the stage, the stars you have on it. This would also have like recommended level, which we might be able to do too, and then rewards preview as well. I wonder if we can do. See another one that actually has rewards selected. Here we go. There's another one. So this is another image, just as an example. You click here, you could see the rewards that are placed in there. It has recommended level, what state it is, how much energy you have, all of this stuff in place, which works very well. It's a very clear-cut system. Obviously, you can click here on rewards too, and it displays more data. But what I love about this is you've got these like limited drops for the event that's going on. It also marks if you get 3 stars, you get this item. First time complete, you get this item. And that's the kind of stuff we want to display to people. In addition, I keep scratching my eye, so I apologize. I also think it might be helpful to have this kind of map and enemy intelligence available for players too. So that when they're going to the stages, we're displaying this kind of stuff. I want to see, there's a game I'm playing right now that has a stage select screen that I kind of like. What is the name of this game? It is Outer Plane? Show me something helpful. Here we go. This is their stage like setup. So once you click on it, a stage, this is the overlay that pops up, or it just covers the entire stage. There, so let's just open link a new tab. What I like about, what the fuck? Okay. What I like about it is you see your allies very clearly here. And then looking over here to the side, you've got your enemies, you've got your elements, how strong they are, what class I guess they are, and their level and stuff. So it's very clear. And then I could click here for rewards to get that additional information. Why did my phone just buzz? My eye is clear up. What is going on? I apologize. What? Did I miss something? I'm sorry. I'm getting now a work-related question. Too. I will need to address this, I suppose. Apologies. I guess you guys are going to be here while I work for a moment. I can't fucking see. I can't see for shit. Also, how long has that been broke? It's been broke since Mac moved it. I know that. This is fun. I'm excited to do work just with you guys today. The life. He's got to run payroll is the problem. And I guess there's issues coming up. Right now. So fuck my eye, guys. How does this happen? Oh, my eye. Oh, my God. Okay. Payroll block. What? Oh, let's see. Payroll block. Couldn't complete a color. What? What? That number was inputted. Yeah. System now. Check the system now. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna pull chat over here so I can talk to you guys and actually see what's going on. So long story short, we were trying to set up tax IDs in Colorado, and it's my first time doing this, and I got everything in place, in theory. Login. In theory, I got it all set up, but at the same time, apparently I didn't, because the system is threatening to close and not pay any of our employees, which is not what we want. It's my favorite with systems, right? They just come in, they're like, we're gonna fucking tell you you can't pay anyone. Be blocked? Let's do it. Why is this number invalid? What do you mean my number's invalid? Now I have to use my two-factor. Fuck two-factor. You guys are, sitting in programming and security, I understand entirely why we have two-factor, and I think it's a valuable resource that we have. I fucking hate it. I hate the extra step. I just want it to know it's me. I just want it to look at me and be like, yeah, that's you. But that would require some other not so nice programs to be installed on my computer. Okay, let's go to my fucking accounts. Here, what do you mean invalid number? Fuck me. This is probably not something I should handle now, but I can clearly see this is our board. So why is it wrong? Fuck. Yeah, it's super annoying. It's necessary and it's good, but it's annoying. On the portal site. I'm gonna have to call. I mean, what it's coming down to is I'm just gonna have to call them tomorrow and be like, hey, why is our number wrong? There. Yeah, just why is it wrong? Oh, I've got a few other ideas. Why is it invalid? I actually think I know why it's invalid, and it's a true dumb reason. And I'm gonna admit it to you guys live so that you guys can send this to my boss. I have something in my eye, and I'm really sorry about it. Essentially, I'm gonna double check this here, but sorry. Give me his email. Yeah, send him my boss. Essentially what happened is my very first time setting up our tax information in another state. And unfortunately, Colorado is one of the hardest states to set up in because you have like all of these extra steps. It's absolutely ridiculous the amount of filings that you need to do, all the extra that you have to pay. It's a lot. It's just a lot of ridiculousness. But I finally got it all set up. Small little hiccup. The employer ID number that I was sent initially was wrong. And I caught it when I went to do my unemployment setup for Colorado. But I didn't catch it when I was setting up the FMLA Plus. So basically the equivalent of our social security number for the business is wrong on the FMLA site. So I contacted them to say, hey, can we change this really quick? I got the right number, it's there. And they're like, no. What you need to do is verify to us that you are a legitimate business with one of your business documents. And it's like, okay. And I asked the owner, like, hey, do you have any of these business documents to show that we're a legitimate business? And the answer is no, he doesn't. He doesn't have anything. And so he is currently working. I tried calling the IRS so I could try and get these documents, but I am also not the legal authority on the business, so I can't provide that information, which is great. It's a wonderful experience, right? Oh my God. Question mark. Thank you. Yeah, he's saying there, it looks like correct in Gusto. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. So the number is wrong. And then he sent me all this stuff. Oh, it's so funny. Just all the things here that are going on all at the same time. So in the same beat, he sent like, hey, the Gusto number seems to be wrong. He also sent me, he's like, also, can you check my daughter's insurance? So yes, he doesn't have any of the tax documents or any of the legal documents to prove that the business is real. None of it. So I called the IRS to say, hey, can I get this document? But I'm not a power of authority. I don't have a power of attorney. I don't have that for the business. So the IRS can't talk to me. Like, that's what they told me on the phone. They're like, I can't talk to you because you don't have power of authority. And I'm like, that makes sense. Because otherwise I could call up for any random business and be like, yeah, can you just send me this document that's incredibly important, the equivalent of a social security number to me? Can you just do that? No, they need power of attorney. So I talked to my client and I'm like, hey, you have to call it. You have to be one to call it because I don't have power of attorney right now. So I can't do these things on your behalf. He called yesterday and got waitlisted. Oh my God, I fucking hate it when stuff's in my eyes. He basically was put on hold for hours and they told him to try again tomorrow. So he, in theory, tried again today and I don't even know if he got through or not. Oh, God. I don't even know if he got through or not. And he's supposed to get this document. This document could take a couple weeks to get to us. So I'm like, what the fuck are we supposed to do in this meantime? So now that we're hitting this impact, because I thought, for the payroll side, it should be fine. I'm now looking at it and it's saying the number's invalid. So I don't know what their system's doing to check on it because I've given them the authentication from the account side. I can see in here, like I'm looking in here and I see, yes, I have linked our Gusto account, which is what we use to do payroll, to make it fucking work. I don't know, guys. I honestly don't know. And it's shit that I have to call about tomorrow because I can't, they're not even open today. They're for sure closed right now. So if I call them, they'll be like, call during business hours. And I just, okay, try my best. I fucking hate it. Any of the tax shit, I hate. I also hate that there's something in my eye and I can't fucking see. I'm going insane, guys. This is all at once. Fuck. I'm just really fucking emotional about this. Oh my God, guys. I can't talk about the drama anymore. I can't talk about everything going on in life. Oh my God. Just stop. Stop with all the hate comments. I can't do it. I can't see. Don't you just hate it? You can feel it? My eyes are tearing up. Man, I hope somebody just joins the stream and they're like, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong is I have something in my fucking eye and I can't see now. You're right. I need to start recording. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry that you had to see me in that fucking light. Because you shouldn't ever have to see this. I promised that we'd be a drama-free channel, and we're fucking... I'm sorry. I need a moment. I told myself I wouldn't cry. Yes. You're right. I typoed the wrong fucking number. Get the ukulele. I don't have a ukulele. I have a guitar. I have a saxophone. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna hold it together. I have the dog. He's snuggling on the couch. Let's get a good view of him. Let's do that right now. You guys get a good Hobbs view. Get there? There we go. We got the dog. I am so sorry, everybody, for derailing stream constantly. You guys come here expecting to be entertained, and I just sit here talking random nonsense. It's all stuff that's irrelevant to life, to things in general, and I'm a bad streamer. And I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me, and that we can move on past this together. Alright. Anyway, thank you, lady, for sending me that. That is incredibly helpful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you greatly. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for, because I need to see it, right? Yeah, so when you get there, here's your first win stats, right? So you can see the items that you're getting from it. And what I like about this too is it has this first win in here, and then it shows you what you get for each star, which is cool. It's dope as fuck. Now, obviously, this is going to be a later sprint for us, but what I want to take from this and take from the Arknights one as well, we have this power tip here. We need to have something in place saying, hey, your unit should be about this level to handle the stage. Not necessarily required to it, but they need it. And exactly right, lady. Motivation to get those 3 stars, right? Like, you actually need the motivation for it. Fuck, my eyes! Damn it! I don't know what it is. I hate this. It's the feeling I have right now on my face is like I bit my lip or something and I have a mark and I keep accidentally biting it again, except it's my eyes. It's my fucking eyes, and there's nothing coming out. I can't see. Don't I have eye drops? No, I don't have eye drops. Thank you for the clip, Yachts. I hate it. It's just painful. It's not like so painful that I can't exist. It's painful in the sense that it's irritating, and I can't fucking see. It is dry from all the crying. I don't know what I got in my eye. Twitch banned the face. Yeah, give me fuck Twitch. I fucking hate this, guys. It's killing me. Do you guys like my style? I felt like a programmer in the style. Completely derailing there. I decided last second to put on like a little flannel thing too over because I feel more programmery there. I feel like I could actually do stuff. Sorry for like, yes, you better be sorry. I can't fucking see, and now we have to derail. I can't even. We're almost to stage select where we can actually design stages, and we're just fucking ruined now. Fuck. All right. So, yeah, let's do this. I know it's my glasses. You know what? I know it's my glasses. I'm just going to go clean my glasses. I'm going to clean my glasses and see if that helps. Maybe it's getting dust in my eyes. I'm sorry. Also, on a side note, enjoy Hobbs. This is going to be the third time that I leave you guys alone. Yeah. 10% coding, 90% break. Yeah. Because you just need the time to think through things. There's so much shit to think through all the time. And I just, yeah, you need the breaks. The breaks are necessary. Necessary. You need to necessitate. Yeah. Join now. 100% cry stream. Fucking, you know what? I'm going to go wash my glasses. I'm going to go snuggle that beautiful puppy there. And then I'm going to get back to programming our map view. So just give me a second. Depression stream win. Depression stream always. I'll be back. Hobbs knows JavaScript. I wish he did. I could put him to work. Yes, continue watching the video. That'd be so nice. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think my eyes are better now. I think I can see. We're going to leave it on this view because you guys don't actually care about the individual code I'm writing and just the story of it, right? So you guys can watch Hobbs while we chat and talk there. This is probably more proper to the streams as they should be. In any case, have I watched Metal Family? I've heard of it. I've seen a clip of it like on TikTok, but I have not personally watched Metal Family. There, give me the quick synopsis of it. Is it just the family's meddling? There. What coding language tastes best? It depends what kind of thing you're doing. I personally am big on the flavors of Java, just because it's, you know, it's very wordy and it's very vibrant in the amount of things that you can do with it. There. It is, but it's not the main focus. Okay. What is it like? What is an episode breakdown? Actually, let me start here. Is it one of those series that have continuity between episodes? Or is it each episode is its own standalone thing? Because like, cartoons can go either way, right? Okay. We need a stage overlay. Eventually, we're going to just toggle the overlay true. Right. That should be easy enough. I just go here, stage overlay. Great. All right. At the end of it, we will toggle true. Just make it visible. Right. For right now, stage overlay should be invisible. Display none. There. Very good continuity. Okay, good. You've probably asked this before about my favorite JoJo part. So, here's the truth of it, Apple. I haven't really watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I watched the first part. I watched the first part in full of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And that was it. So, the first part. It's my favorite. I feel like I would enjoy part 3, but I don't know anything else. And I know some people, they just start at part 3 because they don't care about the Hammond things, but I feel like it's a necessity to the story. There. Part 4? Really? You think part 4 is the best? Too. Do you just like the Japanese part of it? This is how dumb it is that I do know enough about JoJo and the memes to kind of know what each part, up to part 6, is relative about. Relative. Like, I don't there. You like the villain the most? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, villains are pretty cool. There. I don't know exactly their powers, but I do know, I can picture the villain in my head, the white suit guy, right? He was the very white suit guy. He wants to be isolated, but he can just fucking kill people with paper. Something like that. All right. It's David Bowie. Even better. Oh yeah, they're all like music references, aren't they? Okay, we're gonna start just adding in elements here, similar to what we did before, but this time the same thing. I say similar to before. We're doing essentially the same thing there. So I'm just adding in a couple elements now. So we need like stage overlay. We're gonna have title. Display ID. It's gonna be there. Rating is an area. We need to have the start button, of course. I'm gonna call it backdrop. Kind of a backdrop needs to be added as well. Like, these are things we're just gonna populate and fill too. I'll call it energy up at the top. Just so we could see the energy, and that's something we'll have to pull from the player. Let's do description. I didn't consider doing stage descriptions, but we should probably do that. We'll have a rewards view. Rewards. And then we need, what was that? No, there was nothing important. We need a rewards view, but most importantly, we need the button. Start button. That was an important thing. Oh yeah, did I watch the funny dungeon anime? Which one? Which funny dungeon anime? I'm unfamiliar. Also, am I covering your guys' chat? Oh, I am covering your chat. We'll just put this above my head. That's not important. There. Dungeon Meshi? Dungeon Meshi. What is Dungeon Meshi? I mean, my immediate is no, I haven't. But Dungeon Meshi? Delicious in Dungeon? Definitely can confirm I haven't seen this. Delicious Dungeon. No, I haven't seen this one. Likes the cat person. It's on Netflix. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have in fact not seen this one. Me too. I'm unfamiliar with it. My anime background is pretty small, if I'm honest. I've watched a couple things, but there's many things that I just have not seen at all. And I kind of regret it. Kind of wish I did get to see it. But that's how it goes. Let's go title HTML. I guess I don't have to do HTML for this one. This can be just text. There. It's about a person that wants to eat all monsters, pretty sure. Oh, that fits. There. All close friends watch anime except for you. I mean, so in college, all of my roommates for years, I was with the nerds, right? They all liked anime. They all watched it. And while I found it interesting, and like I remember watching Attack on Titan when it first came out, and I thought, oh, that's cool. I didn't really get into it at all. It just, I don't know, it wasn't for me. And it wasn't until I discovered One Piece that I was like, okay, you know what? I am into this. I think this is really cool. So yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. It's just a tricky situation overall. Because you could go many different directions with anime, and there's so many sketchy anime, and some of this stuff in anime is not... It's not my favorite. It's not good. It doesn't bring the good feelings. Oh, this one's gotta be HTML. There's some things that, like, you know, it makes you question. You're like, who is this? Who's the target there? One Punch Man. I love One Punch Man. One Punch Man's good. And here's the thing. I love satires. Like, I really love satires, and I love horror anime. Did I watch Spy? I watched the first season of Spy Family, and I like Spy Family. It was really cute. It was really, like, wholesome all around, and it was good. Yeah, it was very wholesome and good. I watched the first season of One Punch Man. I didn't watch the second season, but I read the manga. I haven't completed the manga or caught up on it, but I read the manga up until what I assume was past second season. But yeah, I didn't go any further than that. Let's see. I'm gonna put start there. We're also I'm gonna put another div in here that is just energy cost. Energy cost. There. You enjoyed Hunter x Hunter? I've heard good things about it, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about it as well. It's another one of those that I'm like, oh, what is this one about? It clearly gets a lot of love. A lot of people see it and they're like, oh yeah, I like that Hunter x Hunter shit. But yeah, what is it about? Sorry, put this here. Start button. Energy costs. I do need to put... Here's the thing. Where is my symbol that I have? It needs to be inline there. Main character eating monsters. See brand. I do agree. I mean, that's cool. Right? Eating monsters there. I mean, I also have a problem. I do enjoy... I like the romance anime and stuff, even though there's a lot of like I don't need necessarily slice of life, but I like the romance drama and things, and it's just kind of enjoyable to me. It brings me back nostalgia, like that nostalgia from that simpler time where my biggest worry was, does the girl I like have a crush on me, right? Or how can I convince her to have a crush on me? And like that was it. That was the simpler time, and it makes me feel excited. And I don't know. It's enjoyable, to say the least, but it also is sketchy at times. It's like seeing some of the stuff that they do. It's kind of sketchy, and it makes me go like, I don't know about this. And especially some of those, there's so many cliches. And here's the thing. It's easy to look at anime and go like, oh, anime has so many weird cliches. But then you look at regular American TV shows and it's like, it's all exactly the same. There's very clear cliches. Like the cheating cliche is so big in our stuff. It blows my mind. Blows my mind. Now let's go to image here. Source. I need this to be a file. Yeah, it's bad when they both do it. Yeah, it's bad when... Yeah, I agree. It's just, it gives me the not so happy feelings. Okay, let's put this in here. I just need stage.energy cost, thank you. Yeah, cliche is pretty cliche nowadays. But there's so many things that are like sketchy and cliche, but also it just means that it's easier for an audience to get started with stuff, right? Like I don't think like cliche things are necessarily bad in anime or just in anything. It's nice when they do something different with it. So like one of the things that has been irritating me about anime is the fucking the isekais. There's so many isekais and it's just lame. It's just lame. It makes me feel like dirty. I think it makes me feel dirty. I don't like it. I don't like all the isekais because I'm like, ugh, cannot come up with something. It does just work. It does work. I do agree with that. It works, but it's dumb. It's dumb. Why can't they just like do something better with it? Because it gets so used so quickly and it's so sad. Isekai literally means another world, but it usually means somebody taken in from Earth or been hit by a truck, dies, or summoned to some fantasy role-playing world, right? That's what it is. That is the whole premise and plot, is that they're there. And what's very common with it is that they're brought to this other world and they have superpowers and they have to save the world and stuff. And it's just like a video game. Yeah. It's kind of like The Chosen One, but yeah, they're sent to another world and it's always an RPG world, a fantasy RPG world with their own plots and premise. And it's fucking waste. Just a fucking waste of time because it could have been so much better. And it's not. It's just not. Energy. I want to make sure I have everything defined well here because it's very quickly this is going to get messy too. I have so many fucking windows open. I need to close some of these here. I guess I need user. Where's my user? User. It's in my lib. Yep, energy max. That's all I need to see. There. So like, don't get me wrong. It's not like I haven't had an isekai that I've enjoyed, right? I did kind of enjoy Konosuba as well. Like I kind of enjoyed that. The ReZero, I liked the premise of his ability was like he's not super powered. His ability was that he just when he dies he restarts, right? Okay, I'm into it. Like I can there. It's kind of the puzzle mystery solving. Like that's kind of fun. There, you know about the vending? Yeah, the vending machine one, the cell phone one. I just doesn't do it for me. Doesn't do it for me. It's just so weird. And it's like, come up with anything better? Anything better. Just, you know what? Come up with anything at all. And I'll be happy. And they don't. They do not come up with anything at all. And it just fucking pisses me off. We're gonna do this. I gotta apply stars to this. So we're just gonna pull that back. Mission progress. If it has mission progress, do this. Else, actually, this is else. Just do 3 blank stars. That's what it should do. But it doesn't apply it here. It needs to put it in the rating stage overlay rating box. I'll just copy this. Let's copy this one. Bam. And before it does that, let's just make sure this box gets emptied, because we should. I should actually check. I think this might. No. It shouldn't break. It's just gonna break. It's gonna break. I forgot about something. So we got all these stars here. If I go back home, oh, it did work. That makes me feel good. Okay. Oh no, it didn't work. Yeah. Yes, you guys can see. It just keeps adding stars. It keeps adding stars because I did not empty the boxes. I did not empty the boxes, I did not reset anything, and I need to do that. That's easy enough, because we're just gonna take this code and say, just empty all of it. So before we do the stages, let's just empty stages. Just empty the stages. That should be easy enough. That should fix it. Alright, when I go here, great. Good. Alright, it's working. It's working. There. Yeah, I honestly don't watch anime at all anymore, but I do read manga. I do read manga. One of my mangas is coming to an end. It's actually last chapter is it today? Today? Come out with the last chapter? We're going to check right now. We're going to check. But it's Please Don't Bully Me Nagatoro. Nope, their last chapters looks like it's going to be next week on it. But yeah, I read a lot there. It's just faster, too. I can take it in my own time, and it just feels better. It's there, so I kind of am there. You completely binged the spider one? Oh, I heard the spider one was pretty interesting as well. What's the difference for manga and anime? I mean, what's the difference between a cartoon and a comic book? That's really what it is. Manga is a book. It's just reading. There, anime is the show. That's the main difference. Occasionally, when they do an anime adaptation, they might change some things. Occasionally, too, or they might reorder some things. But generally speaking, it's the same. I mean, look, I'll show you. Like, when I say I read manga, I mean, I go to these sites and I say, oh, let me just read the latest chapter here, and this is it. It's just reading a book, right? So this is One Piece latest chapter 1120. There as well. But yeah, it's reading. That's all it is. Okay, so we got this. I want to put the stars out. So what we're doing right now, I'm displaying the overlay, or I'm setting up the overlay to display it. We fill it in, bam, and then we can start ordering everything in between, right? Which is the next step. Which I'm going to pull this over here so we can say, hey, we got this overlay. What are we doing also with the overlay? Same thing. We need a backdrop, which I'm going to need to fill in. We have energy. We have title. I also need display ID. Just gotta get it all right. Rating. Hopefully this doesn't get fucked by other thing. Description. Rewards. Start button. And energy cost. Voila. All right. So that should cover the basics. I think we got there. It's not like I need to necessarily do anything with rewards quite yet, so we should be fine. Yeah, the animes. So that's the thing that's tricky. Is like sometimes the animes get padded for things, other times they don't. So it gets gross sometimes. That's why I like the manga, because it's one, you'll know it's 100% canon, and two, fuck. Oh, I'm clicking this and it's not working. Why is user not defined? Navigator 655. 655. Oh yeah, this dot user. Thank you. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's like I like sometimes when they animate things, right? It's nice to watch the cool ideas that they've come up with and all that. But sometimes it isn't. What did I break? Something's not a function. It's 655. Go fuck yourself. All right, 655. It's saying this is not a function. Oh, it's because I'm dyslexic. HTML, not HMLT. HTML. All right. just want the image. One shot? There we go. All right. Cap. It's fine. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. It's not a compiled language, so any syntax is just fucking broke. Yeah, I copied this over, and that was my fault. That was my fault. Yep. Yep, that was my fault. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will fix it. It was my fault. I did a mistake. Fixed. You got any more fucking problems? My God. There's still stuff broke. What did I break? What? Did I not save it? 158. 58? Oh my God. It's just stage.id. Okay. Why? How did it even get there for not breaking? All right. Here we go. It worked. There you go. It's all there. The only issue is it can't find energy icon because it's in icons. Icons. There we go. Okay. One last time. Click here. What the fuck? Where did I miss it? Did it not save? Did I not save? Icons. Energy icon. Icons. Energy icon. That's correct. Icons star. What the fuck? What do you mean you can't find it? Image? Oh my God, it's images. Kill me. Fuck programming. Whoever came up with it is an idiot. There. I did it. What the fuck? Why does this have no select on it? Whatever. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's deactivated? Oh my God, it's... I understand. Okay. Not great. Okay. Just a sec. Thinking. Processing. Close some of these. Processing. Thinking about it. I guess I need to name it something different. Get start button. That's I guess. Get start button. This is a horrible solution, but it's what I'm doing. Get start button. There we go. There. Click here. Oh, something broke. This dot chapter. Oh my God, 60. I hate coding. Okay, I love coding, by the way. Don't ever believe me. I love coding. What do you mean this is undefined? Oh, because I clicked it too fast. I went too fast, guys. And it's undefined. Okay, you good? Click. Is it working? I think it's working. And it's just not here because I didn't actually display anything. Great. It is here. Good. Well, let's fucking do this. Position, absolute. Right, 0, top, 0. There we go. So it should be absolute. It's tricky. Okay, so we got lots of things here. You could see there's the names. It's all this stuff, and it's all broken as fuck, and that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna get past that all in a minute. What I need to do is I need to make sure HTML overlay locked position. Where delta runes actually finished, that's good. Lock background while overlay is on. No, that's not what I want to do. Overlay techniques? Okay, give it to me. Is it going to do a thing that I actually care about? I'm a modal window. Go fuck yourself. No, I just want position absolute, top left, 0, width 100, 100. No, that's not what I would need. Okay. I want how to create an overlay effect. Don't tell me what I'm about to turn the overlay effect on. Wow, it's so cool. So fucking cool. No, I want something ignore scroll. I want something on the screen. Prevent background scrolling when overlay appears. No. How to prevent body scrolling? No. How to lock the body scroll? No. No scroll blocking. No, fuck. I need to not say overlay. Object locked HTML object CSS actually is more what I'm looking for. CSS object locked position ignore scroll. It's probably not there. Not disable scrolling. Avoid scrolling for absolutely positioned element. Fixed. Fixed. That's the keyword. Yes. Fixed. Thank you. Let's make sure that was it. Yes, that was it. It's not absolute positioning. It's fixed positioning. Thank God. I'm sitting here going like, how the hell do we do this? Fixed. Absolute is absolute to the page, but fixed is relative to the player's view, which means no matter the scrolling that I do, these are fixed in position. That feels so much better. Okay. Now let's actually get the shit done. All right, so energy. I'm just gonna put this in height 100%. Display inline is also important. I'm gonna grab this and do the same down here for energy cost 2. Okay, beautiful. Funny enough, I know these actually need to go in here. Those go in there. Perfect. Now I go back and let's start modifying and actually editing this stuff. Right, so I click here. Right, click here. Oh my god, I did all that and then I forgot to actually do it. Position, fixed, right, 0, top, 0, height, 100%, width, 25%. There we go. It probably is going to be closer to 35% there, but that's just to get us started, right? This is to get us fully started on this. I'm going back up here so I don't lose these. Get rid of the display block. Voila. Okay. Now let's actually just build everything else. Starting with backdrop. So what we've done now is I've created this kind of fixed element, and I need to do a position, absolute, top, 0, left, 0, width, 100%, height, 100%. So we're just gotta create all the elements, right? Background color. I'm trying to remember what it is. RGB. My favorite, 000.5. Z index 0. That'll be important in a moment. I think this is is this a good size for our overlay? I think it is. Because as we move like through the screen and stuff, it's still all captured here, which I like. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that'll be good. And then, like, obviously we can switch between, and I'm seeing the switch actually happen. I think that's good. I'm happy with that. So I'm just going to copy this here now so I don't lose it. Go to backdrop. Pretty much all of these are now going to be position absolute for everything, just so that we get things into the right placement. So what we need now is, I don't necessarily want to do energy right now. Can I just toggle this false? Let's not look at that right now. Display none. Let's not look at that for right now. We probably should do some design like we did here, but we're gonna wing it overall. Okay, so we see all these big ass stars here, which I think I didn't define rating image. Yeah, I gotta define a rating image too. Yeah, let's do rating image. I don't care about display inline. We just need that. Okay, so let's start with title. So I think putting the ID number and then the title there would work well first. So let's do this. Position absolute. I also want to just make everything color white. White. Thank you. So let's go here. Position absolute. Text align center. Width 100% because then that's easier. Let's do top 0. And, well, I don't want to be exactly 0. Let's do top like 10 pixels. And then we gotta make it bigger. Font size 20 point. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I think that should be good. There, so we'll just copy that over so we don't lose it. So this is the display ID. It's saying, oh, what stage did you do? Oh, you're such a good child for doing the stage. You are so smart in your asshole. Anyway, I don't actually think it says that, but, you know, to each their own. Anyway, we have another position, absolute, top, I don't know, 50 pixels? Sure. Width 100%, text align center, font size 50 point. Bam. Yeah, that looks good. That makes me feel good. There, because look at this. I can click here. Game testing 2. Game testing 3. Big fucking dick for game testing. There, so that works. That's pretty good. I'm actually kind of happy about that. Except this doesn't work because we need to figure out where to put the stars. We gotta put the stars somewhere. So where do we put the stars? If we go to Cookie Run Kingdom reference, the stars are put right at the very top. I don't think that's a problem. I think that could look really smooth. So let's do that. Let's put the stars right at the very fucking top. So we've got rating. Once again, position absolute. We're gonna do top 0. Let's do a height of, I don't know, 100 pixels to make these stars not that big. Width 100%, and we're gonna do text align center, which works well. That looks good. That's good. Z index at least 1. Right, we gotta pop that up. What the fuck? Where's my rating? Okay, my rating box is in the right spot. So what the fuck's wrong with these images? Oh, the images aren't listening to the rules right now. Yeah, they're not listening to any of the rules. If I like height 100%, voila, that works. Okay, well, let's just grab this so that it can actually see and make it work and look good. Right? Because it's pointless for me to do a bunch of extra work if I am making it actually work from the get-go. I'll grab the title. We're going to need to move these in a second anyway. So let's do that. All right, refresh. Refresh, go on an adventure. We go to this stage. Cool, I didn't set my color white, so let's make my color white. I gotta set my color. Not element. No. You do it in here. Oh, a little tiny little bug here. Color white. There we go. Okay. I think we need to move this down. So let's move this down 50 pixels. Nope. There. 115. I get the hiccups. 150 pixels. Yeah, I think that works. Except now it looks too far up. Does this just look wrong now? Maybe there? It's like 102? That's 100. It's 100. And then we get the title and we just go back up a little bit. Actually, I don't really go too high. 145. Okay. Let's just play stuff. I'm liking this. This is my preferred method for editing a lot of these things. Is just doing this kind of like, let's build it a little bit, and now I can go in and kind of live test the look of it, and then I'll go back here and put them in later. So we'll just put that in there just like that, which is beautiful. So we got the game testing. Of course, if I click here, it changes our screens, and we can see how many stars we have, which is 0. Now I've got these energy things. Yeah, I was trying to fix the star position. So I've got the star positions fine. Here's the deal, though. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put my energy. So here's my energy bar right now. I gotta figure out where we're gonna put that. We're gonna place the start button though. There, because I think that's a just important button, of course. Position, absolute. Thank you. We're gonna put it to the right. 50 pixels. Width. This width, 200 pixels. Background color, blue. We'll need a better blue. Text align, center line, height. I don't know, 80 pixels, height, 80 pixels. Is that a good start button? That kind of looks like a good start button to me. Font size, 45 point. Oh, that's too fucking big. There, 25 point. That looks pretty good. That's a start button for sure. Pointer, or no, cursor, pointer, bottom, 50 pixels. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's a start button, all right. That button screams start a stage. It does it. It just says, you know what? We should fucking start a stage. So now we gotta put a little energy cost box. Although I do need to make it a better blue. It's not a very pretty blue. This is a prettier blue. Stealing. I'm stealing the prettier blue to make it look better. Just a sec. Can we do a little bit whoop? There we go. That's prettier blue. I don't know if it fits, but it's prettier blue, so I'll take it. Just gonna snag that color real quick and do a little hashtag. We do need to make this have a hover effect as well. So we just say, hey, make it hover. When we hover, we need to do a thing. And what thing are we doing? We're just slightly adjusting the color. We're gonna make it slightly darker. There we go. Beautiful. Just as we intended. So we go in here and we go say, oh, I want to go to this stage. Oh, look at that. I got my start button. I keep forgetting to put the colors white. Just get up here before I forget again. Just throw it in here. Color white. Thank you. I don't want to keep forgetting that. There we go. See, this is iterative progress. We got this. This is beautiful here as well. This is basically the bare minimum of what we need to make sure that this works, right? And then we could actually start designing stages. I know we've just spent the last 4 hours basically beating around the bush on what we're doing here, but we're almost there. We're almost there, I promise. We're almost there. I need to decide. The first part here, I could decide a little tiny box, a little energy cost box. This is easy. Position absolute. Let's put it on the right side. I don't know. Let's say 15 pixels. Width. Let's make it. I don't know. That's 40%. Height, like 10%. That's gonna be too small. Yeah, it's gonna be a little small. Font size, like 5 point. Oh, way too small. Way too small. Way too small. We needed about, that's 15 point. Okay. I'm cool with 15 point. We need a background color, and let's make this a like a gray, like that. Let's see, what do we got here? Where is this box? Why is it not in line like I want it to be? Like my image is so tiny. It shouldn't be this small. Why are you so tiny? My energy cost box. It's because of the height on this? All right. Yeah, it's because of my height. We'll make it 15%. Just so it's there. Bottom 0 pixels? No? We want a little bit less. We do need the height to be bigger. The height of the box needs to be bigger. But not like so big. I just need to figure out why they're not in line is my issue. These are not in line with the box. Text align center as well. Like line height. This is going to be weird. Negative 10 pixels? Oh, well now it did it. If I just say 0, that fucking worked. Yes, I'm watching. This is the concept of resisting to say that's what she said. You wouldn't be wrong. That's correct. That's just correct way to say it. Okay, come on. Be what? Okay, now it's finally moving. God fucking damn it. I hate images in line with just everything. 30 pixels, please. Fucking text line height. Look at this. Fucking line height. Fucking up everything. And now it's moving. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, it's not fine. It's making me mad. It's actually making me mad. Like, okay. This is appropriate size somehow. But the box is too fucking small. So, can I make this like, I don't know, 50%? Oh yeah, that should work. That should work. I'm gonna do 30 pixels. Wow, that was so dumb. It was so dumb that it worked. Voila. Perfect. So now you can clearly see how much energy you need. All right, let's just put this at the bottom a little bit lower. There we go. There we go. I'm happy with this. I'm not gonna cry about this now, right? Crying. I've already cried myself out. So yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Programming is who signed me up for programming? I did. I know I did. Okay. So if I refresh to make sure we didn't fuck it all up. Beautiful. Look at that. We've got our start button. We've got these in place. Now we got to figure out where to put this energy. Where do we put our current energy? I don't know, guys. I could zoom in here so you can see a little bit more of what I'm looking at, right? I'm kind of blocking the view, but we have our current energy needs to go somewhere. So this is the energy we need to spend to do the level. So we need to determine what's our current energy at. We can make the button bigger. I can go here and I can say it's 800 pixels. Big button. And just make it bigger. That's to the right, but let's make it taller. Taller. Button. There. And just always, you got the easy start button. Doesn't do anything because we haven't told it to do anything yet, but that's what it is. We need a spot. Go back here. We need a spot for energy. That's what it is. We need a spot to display the player's current energy. I could put it here by the start button, right? Like I could put it right here by the start button. That could work. Like it could potentially work. It just isn't. I don't know. It doesn't necessarily feel right. Yeah, let's just put it there. Let's just put it there and just see how we feel about it in the morning. So we've got our energy block. This is going to have the same exact issues that I had previously, which is my favorite. 50%, or the height is. All right, so let's do it. Damn. Okay. Position. Absolute. Now it's been brought to the front. We need left 0, kind of right now. Bottom 50 pixels. Width 100% is probably a problem. Height like 50 pixels. Stop. 50 pixels. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's getting close. It's getting close. Font size, let's say 20 point. It doesn't immediately give me the vibes that this is like relevant information to me, which is a problem. I don't know how to explain it other than like it doesn't feel right. Like it doesn't feel like the energy box, you know? I need this bigger. Let's make it like 30 point. Yeah, that's kind of works. Line height. We need more padding. I'm gonna put some padding in here. Padding is my favorite gift. Let's put 5 pixel padding. We can up that. Let's do 10 pixel padding. That looks pretty good. And instead, let's do left 25%. 10%. And I want it bigger. We're just going to make it the same size as the button. I think that's going to look best. So the button's 80, so let's do that. 80 pixels. Right? I think that looks good. That looks pretty good. Height-wise, we just need to do line height. Line height also needs to be 80 pixels. Why does that look wrong? Oh, it's because I have padding there. I have a padding of 10. So it's 60 pixels? 60 pixels? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that looks much better. Was it? Am I crazy here? What's going on? That is the same size. Oh my god, it's an illusion, guys. It's actually an illusion. Oh, I don't like it. Alright, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna change this padding top. No, I want to do padding, but we gotta do 10, 10, 20. Okay, good. And 20. Good. So I think this is here. That's there. That looks better. Okay, let's do like 30, something like that. I think that looks good. Okay, that's better. That makes me feel more alive. Okay, so we'll just copy this. Go to our energy section. Bam! I think we're golden. Okay, now we just got to give it actual functionality. Welcome home! You haven't missed much. We built this. Oh, fuck! I accidentally left this line. That line did not need to get copied. Alright. There we go. Fuck! What did I miss? Why is it... What? I missed something. What? What? Oh, Wait, what? But I copied it over. What? Oh, okay. I remember now. 50%. Okay. Problem solved. Essentially change the way our pre-game load logic works. And here's what I mean. I'm going to go here, and we're going to do hero count 3. Why does that matter? Because, and we're going to change this to 10 because I want to prove a concept, right? Dig level. It is dig level. Just because we wanted to test it, right? So if I click here, I can see energy 10 versus energy 5 there as well. So that's easy enough. Okay. Now we just have to change a couple small but very important things, which is we pre-set up this roster screen, right? This is, and we pre-set up the pre-game screen, which is wrong. That's not something we need to do or something we should do. What we need to do now is we now need to update or like load that screen. So we're going to create, we're going to use the same logic, the same exact logic that's used all throughout here, except we're going to go through and, oh, not this one. Same logic that's used all throughout here, except we're going to just go through and make it look better. It's because we've got now this start button that gets pressed here. Okay, so let's copy this. All right, set up pregame. I mean, I guess I could just use this code, and instead I pass a stage. Yes, I think that's something we can do. Okay, all right, I'm getting excited. Get me excited here, everybody. Don't slow me down yet. Okay, we just need to make it clickable. Very, very satisfying clickable, which is just boop. We make this clickable and we say off, turn off every other function that you had on it so that when we do this, we can give it an on-click function. Click. Function. Beautiful. This is going to look great, and then, guys, we'll have more than one level now. We, in fact, can have infinite number of levels. And we can actually design some with it all in place today. That's the exciting part. I know this was the stuff I was planning on setting up before the stream, but we set it up during stream, and I'm quite happy with it. So we have this get started button. Same dealio. We got to go here. We got to set our context. Our context equals this. So when this button gets called or when this button gets clicked, the start button, we need to I'm just thinking for a second. Okay. Thought process done. Context dot setup. I'm going to have to rename a lot of my functions just so it's easier for me to do. Pre-game screen. And we pass stage. Easy enough. We pass the stage. It goes in. We pass the stage. Not only do we pass the stage, we need to then say context, change page, pre-game. And then I need to change my button. I have a home button on my pre-game spot. Can't be a home button anymore. Nope, it needs to be a back button. Which is easy enough. We'll just take that. All right, so we go into our pregame. We have been sent a stage. Woo, it's a stage. It's so special and magical. Just ignore that. What if I told you guys that when I'm programming not on stream, this is exactly what it's like? I am talking to myself, I'm using these voices and everything. Nothing is different. I literally changed nothing. So I'm entering this sloop or whatever I'm doing. Oh my god, I'm entering this and I'm not thinking. I'm just doing things and I'm like, yeah, no, oh yeah. And Programming's there. The sanest programmer. All right, so we don't need all of this code anymore because now it's imported from somewhere else. So I'm just gonna cut that, but I'm sensitive, so I'm gonna cut it, and then I just need to put it somewhere else, just so I don't lose it. Temp data. Okay. Sure. It's just, I just don't want to lose it. Okay. So, here's what we need to do. Hero selection count. Stage. Here we go. Stage. We have our stage. The stage comes with a hero count. That's what's important. So, when we come down here, we have a selection box. If heroes acquired, I think I preset this up, and that's wrong. I haven't looked at this in weeks. I can't say that. We've been programming this game for 3 weeks. I haven't looked at this in 3 weeks, basically. So I have to kind of remember how I did it first. So I have my pregame page, and here it is. That's what I thought. So I have all my heroes already in place here. That's a problem. I do not need to do that, or I should not do that. There. So what I need to do is I need to first create this. I know. It's one of those, like, if I'm not actively looking at this piece, I'm like, I built it and now I don't think about it. That's my problem. So we're going to do this. So I'm going to hero display h is less than stage dot hero count h plus plus. And what we do here is I'm basically just going to take the selection roster box. I got to take selection box. I'm going to empty it there. And now we're just going to take the selection box and append however many heroes we need to select. Append. And we're just going to take this, which is easy enough. We just take this. This is also going to break because this. Remove that. That should be fine. All right. Put that in there. Fucking hell. Sometimes the convenience factor isn't actually convenient and it hurts my life. All right. Hero. And now I highlight this and do ++ H. There we go. Now it will put the appropriate number of displays in there, which is beautiful. That's what we want. That's delicious. Now we go in, and this is building the roster out, right? So it's going in and saying, blah, 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 blah. Here's our roster. This is actually a good time. This is a good time for me to also add functionality. Here's something that's been annoying. I can't even show you the screen. Something that's been annoying me is I should be able to click the character as I've selected it up to remove it that way, and that's what I need to do. Need to keep nose grind so just make it slower. Yeah, So what I should be doing more of is I should be putting comments throughout all of my code. And I should be putting detailed comments on what every single one of my functions do. And I'm not doing that because I just want to make code. I don't want to document code. I just want the code to be made. But I should be documenting my code so I can clearly see, oh yes, this is what this function does. This is where it's being used. I can look through here and say, yes, this is where this is being called. That's what I should be doing. I'm not doing that. And that's a huge fucking problem. And I feel like an idiot for it, but that's where we're at. Okay, where did I leave off? I am here. So the important thing here is that the start button here, which is what gets there. So you can see the deactivated, all of this stuff. The Rota calculation workbook in Excel. Yes, exactly. Why is it referencing? And you have to code it in sometimes. So right here, hero selection max. This isn't the value I want anymore. Instead, this is the value. Hero selection. I gotta find that because that's probably a value I just don't need to use anymore. All right, context. Nope, because I can throw in the stage, so that should work. There, hero in name. What is this? Summage. Oh my god. Finally, I found one of the spots that I can replace this. So hero, not in name. I don't have to do this whole image search and make sure I go. Fuck, I have to close summons. There's so many. You guys see how many tabs we have open here just to get these basics in here? Okay, good. That's what I wanted to see. Gem image. This is literally all I need to say here. Append. Not all this junk. Nope. We do hero in gem image. It's so much better. This is why I fix my code sometimes. All right. Close that up so now I don't have my ridiculous lines. I think this should be good. This is gonna work. It's gonna work. You know what? Fuck it. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I need to set up a back button. My back button first. It is hero screen. Okay, thanks. Okay. Actually, that's not too bad. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Because what I can do is I can just put a back button. Instead of the home button, I can just call it back button. And that should work. That should work. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing, but it should work. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. That should work. Shit. Does this work first try? It's gonna work first try. Start. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please? No. We're so close. We're so close. There's like 3 things broke on it. All right, first things first. First things first. My back button doesn't exist, so that's a problem. Next, I'm selecting them, which is good, but they're not going in here, which tells me that I'm indicating something. I did something wrong. So let's first look at this selection box. Okay, that's correct. That looks correct to me. These rosters, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. It would have been first try. That would have been pretty sick. But it is not. My one screen on the left is like getting dominated. Okay. So one thing at a time. Let's start with the overarching problem, which is it's not populating the box correctly. Hero H, hero display, hero H. Oh, okay, so it's not, it's doing this wrong. Is that what it is? Hero plus H. Okay, good news. I'm not dyslexic. I think. Yes, I'm not dyslexic. So is it doing the thing? Because sometimes it does the thing where it doesn't like when I put these like in this order. And I hate it. Like wants me to do ID first and it makes 0 sense. It makes 0 sense and I don't like it. Okay. It's there. Okay. We'll probably debug it in a second when it doesn't work. If I go here, it should be 4. That's good. That's correct. Okay. We're just gonna debug it. We're gonna debug it. Oh, there's a furry. All right, back to debugging. Update selected banner. Update hero display. Update roster view. Where's my setup? Pre-game screen. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what happens. Bring over our debugger. So we're here on the code. Congratulations. We have selected... Why isn't that telling me shit? Okay, wait. I know we're in here. We're ID 4. Because that was that was the thing we selected, right? So that's good. Hero selection count will get incremented. Great. We've selected. We now have 1 hero. The hero selected needs to get pushed. The ID, right? That's great. Beautiful. Hero display dot empty. Am I really doing this every time? Holy shit. Guys, I made my code so bad. I understand why I did it, but I made my code really bad. All right. So let's just do this. The place that I think it's breaking is here. So hero 0 dot hero display. Let's just see what this says. It does exist, so that's good. That's good. Okay. So we go in here. Correct. Okay, that's good. All right. Hero in. That's very good. We have lady, dark, support, class. That's good. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. I found the problem. Yeah, I found the problem. Okay, that's good. Woo! Okay, the issue is that it's calling a value that doesn't exist. Because gem ID doesn't exist because it's calling context summons instead of calling my like hero class that I define all those values in. So I just got to fix that. Which is easy enough. Basically, where I do this hero definition of like, hey, let me get the hero info, I just got to actually pull it in. So hero selected H, this is the hero ID. grabbing the summon ID. I need to grab hero sorted list R. That's not what I need to grab. I need to grab user roster. There we go. Right? Yes. This is what I need to grab. Okay. I just gotta grab a different value. That's easy enough. So instead of context.summons grab this, I actually need to grab user roster instead. So that should fix it. Should. Fingers crossed. Let's hope. Let's hope. Now it's like extra steps to play the game. Okay, good. There we go. All right. Okay. Is it gonna work? It fucking works. Guys, this is the first level. On a completely separate note, by the way, Nibu-san being able to like Escalation 2 100% clear a black cloud every time is so fucking good. It genuinely, I'm like, do I have to nerf it? And the answer is no. I don't have to nerf it, and I don't want to nerf it. It is so good. It's like essential how good it is. Obviously, still some bugs in place. Ooh, doing just choosing 3 heroes works. Look at these fucking animations in here. This is golden. This is so good. Oh my god. Guys, the game is working. We selected a stage and everything. I could go back home and say, you know what? Let's go to stage 2. Stage 2 is different. Oh, and we broke something. That's fine. I know what we broke. Oh, whoa. Whoa. All right. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I know exactly what broke. It's very easy to fix. It's very funny. It's very funny this happened this way. All we had to do is this. We just got to empty the roster box. Yeah. Add class deactivated. Set up start button. Yep. On. This is, I just need to do this. Off. Beautiful. Okay. That should fix it in theory. All right, so we'll go here. We're going to start by selecting 3 heroes. Good. And now we leave. And now we go back here and say, actually, I want to do level 2. Those heroes were, oh shit. How? Okay. Thinking. I know what it is. I know what's wrong. Okay, I know what's wrong. Okay, I know what's wrong. Woof. Okay. Yes. So it was 2 ladies, which is funny. So what's wrong here is that I'm using this to build it, but I didn't clean up our data. And I need to clean up our data in a different way. So here's what we got. Okay, I got this hero selected list, right? Which is place in the display. Okay, I got it. I understand what I'm doing and what I need to do. I need to create the display list right away. And I also need to, as I'm creating the whole roster section, I need to define, like, hey, is this selected? If it is, put the selected marker on it. Like, add this class selected to it. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So this is what we're going to do here. First things first, we just need to copy this code up here, right? We have these selection boxes up here. I emptied it originally. So I emptied the selection box. I am now appending the number of selection boxes. And for that, I also, since it is per selection box, we're we're actually gonna go. Okay, let's see. In hero display. Is that what was that? Okay, in hero display. Yes, so this appends the hero display, and then what I can do is I can copy this over. So this is where I pull it in. I don't even need context here. This is this here. This is this. So I have my heroes selected, should be the same. We come in here, we place them. Great. So this is now going to place the heroes up to the hero count selected. We need one quick check, which is basically if this dot heroes selected hero selected length is greater than H, then please do this stuff just to make sure we're not breaking it. And then what we'll do is I will have one quick check here to basically say if, because the stages were, I mean, I guess we could technically do pick 5, but now the stages are basically like, we got to just double check to make sure that you haven't selected any extra heroes. So if, in the case, this dot heroes selected dot length is greater than stage dot heroes hero count, if this is the case, we then just need to splice off the rest. So we just take this, whatever it is, we're going to splice from stage dot hero count. It's 1. So if it counts 3, we're going to splice from there, and we're just going to splice from there. We're going to cut everything. Okay. Nope, that's not done yet. It's not done yet. There's a very important thing I need to do, which is as we're going through here, we need to verify, is the hero selected? If it is, we need to fix that. Also, fuck me, this is another gem image moment where I can just do hero.gemImage, so that's good. Hero.gemImage. Thank you. That's so dumb that I whatever. Okay. So we have our, if the hero has been acquired, we will then append it to the selection roster box. We'll put in the hero. Hooray! And then we have this on-click function. Hooray. Which is less hooray just because it's fucking up everything. So when it gets clicked, this is what we need to do. But before that, what I need to do, this is so inefficient, but whatever. I need to just verify if this hero has been selected. So I need to verify it. So var pre-select equal false. And what we do is we have this class here because we're going to add selected. So we're just going to add a little tiny bit function here. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm going to add this little statement here that just says, hey, are they pre-select? Did they get pre-selected here as well? Pre-selected? Question mark? Yeah. Let's just do selected. Otherwise, nah. I know, we're gonna, no more 2 ladies, unfortunately. No more 2 ladies because we gotta make sure that everything works. So we do a for loop on var s equals 0, s is less than this dot heroes. This is now making this an O of n squared, which is not great. I'll have to make it more efficient later. I don't know how, off the top of my head, and I'm not going to sort it out. Yeah, sad day for the Twin Lady fans. If this dot heroes selected s equal to hero.id, then we do a pre-selected equal true and break. Okay, that should fix it. That should fix that. Okay, so here we go. We go in here and we can say, oh, I want these 3. And then my back button's gone right now. But we go there. Oh, I got those 3. Actually, fuck it. I want to go to a completely different level. I go to this different level. There they are. And they're already selected. And now I have Arceus. Good. We'll bring in Arceus. Oh, yeah. I forgot that I set the background to this. This has a whole different aesthetic, and I love it. So this level, we have to break all the blocks. It's like, I forgot. This is the first time doing this. Ooh. Yes, so 2 ascension quotes. Yes. That is correct. Ooh, look at this. This is fun. We do have to break all these blocks, so I'm going to do that. We are also going to... There's a couple pieces of logic that we absolutely have to do. One of the pieces of logic we have to do is, are you even allowed to look at this stage? Right? That's just one of the pieces of logic we have to do. Easy enough, because I just put in, based on their roster, did I complete the stage? Yes, no, and then it removes it. Right? Not too worried about that. I'm gonna make Lady go. This should be... I want to make sure we can actually beat this stage. So I'm running it quick here to make sure it's beatable. The next thing we have to do is we actually have to ask the server for permission on everything. So that's a huge step. Oh, look, we won. Oh, it broke. Oh, it broke. What broke? I'll get that fixed in a minute. All right, I hit continue, and it comes back here. Yay, that's fun. That's not where I need to go. All right, we go to adventure. Let's go back here. Good. And Arceus is not selected. Puppy should be selected, though. So there's a bug. Oh. Oh, it's not selecting anything. Now shit's real broke. Okay, I know what's going on there. Heroes.selected count needs to be adjusted. This. Yep, that should fix it. Yeah, I gotta fix my selected count there, because that's what was broken there. That's easy enough. Okay, let's try again. Let's go stage 2. I'm gonna select my 4 favorite heroes, and we go here and we leave, and then we say, actually, I want to go stage 1. He's not selected. Why aren't you selected, big boy? Big Daddy Boy was not selected, and that makes me concerned. Why weren't you selected? Also, where's my fuck is my back button? Okay, there's like 5 things broken at all at once. This is constantly with programming. Is just constantly things broken, and you're going through and you're like, oh, what did I break now? Where did it break? And the answer is, I never fucking know. I mean, you relatively know. You start to learn your code a bit more, and it's kind of like learning a new city. That's the best way I can describe, like, understanding your code, is you slowly start building it out, and then you just understand your code enough to go like, yes, I should instead just go over here. Or I know, oh yes, if this is happening, it must be because it's over here. Like, that's just how it feels. Okay. Yes, there it is. Main picture.source. Good. That was, it's not even the correct name, because it's not main picture. It's full picture. All right. Oh my God. And it's not even, okay. It's fine. It's fine. We cut and paste. Get rid of this shit. Done. Easy. Beautiful. Okay. That fixed that. That should fix that. So I'm pretty content with that. I already forgot what else I was fixing. I was fixing something else, and I've forgotten. Oh, right, that. Yes. Why was that not selected? Let's figure that out. Did I save that? Yes, I did. All right, let's figure out why it wasn't selected. So repeat the steps. We go to 2. We're going to select our people. We hit start. Ooh, so innovative. We go here. Okay. I am going to put a debugger here to figure out what's going on. And we're going to do it at this step here. Okay. I click 1, start. Let's take a little look-see here. So let's look at my hero selected. Hero selected. We had what? Oh, I'm splicing it too much. His hero count is 3. Length was, oh, that's what's going on. I'm splicing it too soon. Huh. It still put them all. Oh, it put them all there because it, okay. Good news, we found the issue. The issue is that I'm splicing it in the wrong spot. That's all it is. I deleted the wrong node, basically. We do the same thing. Boom, 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 boom. Hit start. We go back. We go here. We go to the first level. We hit start. They're all here and they're all selected. Okay. And if I can, yep. It all works. All right. To peek at the quote list again. Oh yeah, definitely take some looks at the quote list. Obviously, I need to update this view. But the thing that I'm prioritizing right now is, like, we have a working game, right? If I go to stage 3, have a working game. Oh. Okay, that was a bug. Okay, I know what that was. I know what that bug was. That bug's easy to fix because I just automatically append deactivated, and I should not. If this dot, I need to just grab. I have that statement somewhere, so I don't have to write it all out. Yeah, let's just go down here. Now I can. Basically, I just need to say, are these equal? Are they not equal? Then add deactivated. Otherwise, yeah, we're good. We don't have to deactivate the button. Right? All right. Once again, I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to this stage, and I'm going to say, whoop, 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 whoop. Start. Leave. Go here. And go stage 3. Voila. Now I can hit start. Whole new stage. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that works. So we just gotta get the back button. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. We have indeed created stages that are here. Yes, we'll need to do things like lines and whatever, but we have created a system where we can go to multiple stages. Obviously, I will need to ask the server for permission because we don't have that logic in right now. Plus, we're showing all the stages regardless. But I'm thinking we're getting to that phase where now we're making a game. Up until this point, guys, I haven't been making a game. But now, we're going to be making a game. And this game is going to go hard very quickly. Especially since we've got these beautiful views. I mean, the next steps is making stages and actually making everybody's skills. The only character that's complete right now, I guess not only, but the character that's complete right now is Daniel. So we have his skills, and even still not complete because every character I need to work on, the HP, attack, defense, we gotta declare all of this, and then there's so much shit to always get done. But this, I'm feeling good about this though. Genuinely, this is very good progress for today. Is being able to go in here and be like, yeah, I can see the stars. I can see how this is lined up and working. Like, I am very happy with this. So it's then just a matter of defining each level and designing it. So here's what we're gonna do. We've got a couple small things I want to adjust here as well. But what I want to do is I want to give you guys access or some way to, I'm realizing all my, I want to give you guys access to design levels in full. So we got to figure out how. So I want to make sure that you guys can basically submit levels and either the objectives or what's going on. We submit levels, and then we as a group will evaluate and figure out where the level makes sense. Because we want the game to get harder, right? It needs to get harder as it goes on. And that's also just how we're going to have to test everything, too, is we just got to figure out how it's going to work. So we need to figure out a system so that when you guys have controls, you can go in here and you could define all of this, right? Right now, I don't know what that system would look like. I'm also going to change Nibusan's skill to her actual skill as well. Oh, I mean, if I'm here, I may as well give Lady the cross skill for Lady. This is so much more fun when you can actually select the skills. And this view is going to have skill selection and all that. But now I've selected the skills that I want you guys to have. This is so much more fun. Let me snap over there. It's so helpful. Oh my god, Nibusan, you kill it. It's so good when you're like Ascension 2 and it's 100% chance to get rid of these. Like when it's a 50-50, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to go in and be like, what are the chances that we're gonna get it? And it's like, hopefully we do. And it just this, no, this is goated. So good. And look at these combos. Oh my gosh. And then we do Lady's ability, which, you know, it's just Oxygen's ability. I feel like that should have been cut from the ice, but whatever. We win. We win. Result screen. Yay. Sample quote. Game testing, big old dick. We did it. Beautiful. I need to find that back button. That's the most important piece right now. I need the back button. Oh shit, the back button's not gonna work here because it's gonna pull you back into game. No. I've got it. I've solved it. It's because it shouldn't take you back to this screen. When you beat a level, it doesn't take you back to the screen. It takes you back to the main game. So that's easy. Because all I have to do is just, instead of not set up game screen, it's on results. Where's results? Wait. Thinking? Having a thought? Is it this? Yep. Nope. Don't change it to there. Change it to map. Alright, that should do it. I still need to put the back button in. I want the back button there, but let's go. Game testing 3. Combos should be super good. I'm going to bring Salty on this one because Salty actually has a combo bar. And we'll bring Yas as well. Lady is not providing me any benefit right now. Oh, I guess I have Lady's skill, so I guess I can do that. Oh, I didn't change Lady's skill. Yeah. All right, we just got to get rid of 20 blocks. That's all it is. This level is easy enough. And this is a perfect, like, starter kind of level. Except I would probably have some of the blocks already spawned as well. Because that would just be cleaner. Okay. Combos. Salty's combos. I mean, I guess there's no enemies. So Salty's actually not as useful in this. Yeah, we do still need to kind of determine the alt. Let's cross. Cross-examine, destroy. This is good. This is good. Smooth. Smooth. All right. Make Yas disappear. Oh, it's so good. Oh, the combos are so satisfying. Especially when we just can select 3. Side note, was that really 2 moves? Oh, you know what? I need to count my moves. That's a one to catch. Yay! We won. I forgot that I need to count moves when I use a skill. What is that background? I don't know. It was just a random background they had. Like, we could dictate the background, so it's easy enough to go in and be like, yeah, I want the plains background as well, and we can do whatever we want. Okay, so we need... Yeah, the icons do kind of sit. Yeah, the manure background is getting a little... You know, it's kind of growing on me. That's what's dumb. It's kind of growing on me. It's so bad, but it's getting there. It's good representative of what's to come. Right? Now, okay. Before we sign off for tonight, I need to make the back button actually appear there. That's step 1. So let's make sure, is the back button here? Is the back button here with us in the room? Well, that would fucking do it. What? Is that what this whole issue has been? No. There's a back button. No, wait for it. I'm in the wrong screen entirely. No, the back button needs to be here. So, go to my pregame. There's a back button. Okay, so it does exist. It just has 0 definitions for it. Why? Why? Why does this have 0 definitions? Okay, so it should be from the hero screen. This is where I define the back button. So that's a thing. So, I don't know, let's just go to the hero screen, I guess. Hero display. It's not like I place it. Am I doing something? Am I missing something? Nav bar. Back button. Nav button. Is that what I'm doing? Okay. This is a bad idea, but it's gonna work. It's a bad idea, but I think it's gonna work, and it'll be then a good idea. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work. It'd feel really good if it did, though. Hey, it did. It's gross, but it worked. Why does my back button look like that? Is that because I have... What? Why does this back button look different? What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's probably pulling from my nav bar? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's pulling from a different source. The back button works, though. That's the important thing, is that we have a back button. I'll figure out coloring and look later. Clears random beasts. I actually think Lady's ult, it shouldn't clear random beasts, but instead should, like, utilize them in some way to deal damage or something. Or it should combo with her abilities. So, like, let's look at Lady's traits, right? So we have Lady here. The traits we've determined is animals deal more damage in combos. That's an easy one to start with, right? Lady gets plus 10% damage and defense for every other living animal on the team. Okay. So we've got this setup here where you're wanting a team of Lady plus all other animals. Right? Because she's buffing the animals, making them deal more damage, and getting that. We want some kind of skill. Oh, I mean, we have this one. It's revive an animal, is what we originally marked as the skill. We also have this state skill. So Lady takes 30% more damage and can't deal damage, but animals deal 25% more damage there. So it like double combos there. So it basically takes Lady off the grid, but boosts everyone else's damage as a state skill. This revives, which then would ultimately combo with this. Maybe to make this skill better, too. Ooh, okay, this is brutal, but I think it's a good fucking skill and probably could be the ult as well. Lady gets a skill where, like this, right? Lady takes more damage and can't deal damage. Keep that the same. But the damage boost Lady gives is equivalent to Lady's damage. So the more damage that Lady deals, the more damage boost Lady shares with everybody. So it gives you motivation to level up Lady's strength and stuff because she's just gonna deal more or give more damage as bonus. Zaz, when am I doing the voiceovers? That's an excellent question. So it's basically gonna be a sprint a little bit later on where we do voiceovers with the quotes. So we're gonna have a quote. Basically, we're gonna have a quote input stream where we input the quotes, and then as we're inputting each quote, we're going to voice over the quote too. At the same time, we will want to figure out music. We want to figure out like what sounds and everything should be playing too. So yeah, that's something I don't have a date yet, but yes, I do want to. I want to do the voiceovers, and if you guys want to voice over any characters, any character you guys want to voice over and do lines for, please feel free to. But yeah, beyond that, it's like, let's fucking look how many quotes we have here. You guys have put in 208 quotes, right? Which is phenomenal there. And I mean, this is just how many we need there. But let's go in and just fucking voice over whatever ideas we come up with. I don't know what yet. I genuinely don't know when yet. I'm very focused on game functions right now, making sure things are working and that we're doing what we need to do. But once we have all the game functions in, it's then entirely focused on polish, making the game look as good as possible, making it mobile friendly, making all the quotes work, the sound work, the animations work. Because, you know, as functional as this animation is, it doesn't look good. Like, it's functional. It's purely functional. It serves its purpose, but it doesn't look good. So that's kind of how I've been dividing everything up, is I just want to make sure that we have the game working and fleshed out, because holy shit, I just got to do a 23 combo. Yeah, fleshed out first, because once it's fleshed out, then it's just a lot easier to do other things. Because it's less of like, oh, will this work? It's like, no, let's make this look nice. We win. I've got, okay. I don't want to forget, because I'm going to forget. In game, I don't need globals. In game, when you use a skill, it needs to count it as a move. So let's find that. Where I use skills, not make swap, check matches, blah 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 blah. We need to not slide the gems up, not combo runner, end player action. Okay. This is not exactly it. Process status effects. Nope. Process monsters. Start grid. That's a whole different thing. Check when lost. Display results. Blah, blah, blah. Process skill use. There we go. Start. So, where do we call this? Just to make sure I don't miss anything else. This is where we call this. So, process the skill use. So, before this, context, I want to minus moves. Moves. Minus. Okay. That's going to play a piece into it. There. What music is this? It is Night City upbeat 80s synthwave for Rebels. Cyberpunk music, Tokyo synthwave, synthpop. I'll just post the link. There's a link to it. Yeah, that's what I'm listening to. There. I'm just throwing these on in the background. Put Hollow Knight soundtrack. We could do that. Okay, this should fix that issue. Issue should be resolved. Alright, go in here. I gotta actually start preloading things. I haven't had a game with so many assets that I've actually had to preload stuff in the background. So it's kind of a new experience for me. And I'm enjoying it. I like the concept I have to preload some stuff. Ultra kill. Okay, so I should click this. It did not. Oh, it didn't update because I'm dumb. We'll just wait a second. So this level gets much harder when you don't have Nibusan on the team or someone that can clear black clouds. Oh, we won. Okay. Not too hard, though. I clicked your link first, Salty, so... There you go. There's some Hollow Knight music. Okay. So the only other thing I have to do with that moves is I actually have to update it. Where's the other spot that I do that? Perfect. I just have to do that. Bam. That's easy enough. So that should 100% fix that problem. It's always nice to fix the easy ones just as we go. I will probably have to look at the logic, because there's probably some skills that I should activate that don't increment, like, the... Hell, I don't even know. But it feels, like, bad to do a skill that doesn't affect the board, but then you lose a move, right? So, like, doing this, right? I should be able to click... Well, let's see. Let's do a thing. Okay, keep killing. Alright, so I do this. It uses a move. And that makes sense. It should use a move on those sorts of things, right? But it shouldn't necessarily use a move on, like, Nibusan's first skill, which is purely... what is it? It's purely to switch state on stuff, but yet at the same time it could. It just adds to the complexity, right? Because you got to decide, is it worth it for me to even use this skill? There. So we can factor all that in. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel pretty good about this. So let's figure out how you guys can submit levels. Because I want you guys to be able to do level design. If you have ideas for how we can do a level. So, what makes sense? Okay, I got an idea. Just throw it out there as well. I'm going to make a dumb image. And by that I mean I'm going to make just kind of like a grid. So let's do this. Let's just make a new grid where you guys can kind of define the size and then what should be in each area. So sure, we'll just do this. That'll work. I'm going to add a grid. I'm going to just, in the grid. Oh, let's see here. I want to layer boundary size. Let's do another 1080. I think this would work well. You're thinking maybe the alt boosts the beast alt, but I wonder if it should make it OP because legendary. I mean, maybe make it OP, but it still should be balanced. The other thing to consider too is that a lot of your beasts don't have necessarily alts. They have skills. Maybe it's like decrease the charge of their skills or something, but it's not necessarily alts that they have. In addition to this too, we want to consider that you're only allowed to bring one skill per battle. As well. So you have to be very selective on what skills you're bringing. Okay, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's way too much. Well, is it way too much? Let's say 8. Let's say an 8 by 8. Okay. We'll do an 8 by 8. And then what I'll do, hopefully this will work well for you guys. Where's disruptions? Yes, here we go. Yeah, they're gonna be a little big, but I'll scale them in a minute. Clouds, this, fire, and an element. There's that, and then the last kind of disruption. Monsters. Nope. Summon Skelly Boy. The last kind of disruption. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am going to provide to you guys this document, or this page, where you can essentially just edit it how you see fit there. Let's make it actually fit so you guys can copy and paste in there. So 99, good to know. Let's make it 100, scale, 100, scale. So yeah, you guys should be able to then just take this and just, if you have levels, come up with them. Do some fun things with it. Skelly Boy. There we go. Yeah, so there you go. Here, so I'm just gonna put these as images off to the side. So you guys have them here as well. And then of course you got your Skelly Boy. And then you guys could just kind of define grid size and everything. Stunning the enemies. I could definitely see stunning the enemies being a very good, like, alt. Alright. Put this in downloads. Level design doc. Look that. Best soundtrack, who recommended it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll look back in the history. Who recommended this soundtrack? Alright, so here's what I'm going to provide to you guys. I have this. This is going to be really basic image program. While obviously you guys can't just do the simple, easy drag and drop. You should be able to, if you want to, you can either crop images there or just have it for reference. Either case. This is mostly to act as a reference point. As you guys go through, you can just kind of design what you want to see for levels as well. And then just submit it this way. I'm hoping this is the easiest way. If it's not, we can find another solution. So I'm going to give you guys this image now, so you have it. And just... So, there you go, guys. Just submitted it in. I mean, pretty much, I'm going to say that any level that you guys submit, we'll figure out how to work it into the game. Like, just outright. We'll figure out how to work it into the game. I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know how it's going to be set up, but we're going to figure it out as well. Anything you guys submit, we'll figure it out. And basically what we'll do as a group is not only will we do group testing for each of these levels, which I'm thinking we'll try and figure out next time, but two, let's just see if they work. And if it's super hard, we put it to the end. Furthermore, we should have levels that are incredibly niche. Not incredibly niche, but we should have levels that are difficult unless you bring particular heroes. And hell, Salty, we should have levels that are essentially impossible unless you plan for it as well. Like, if we know there's going to be a lot of black clouds, or there's going to be somebody summoning black clouds, you need to bring a hero that can deal with black clouds. It doesn't have to be Nimju-san. We should have a rare level hero that can remove black clouds, or characters with abilities that can remove disruptions like that. That's just a needed thing. So that's just some examples, things to think about too. In the meantime, I think that's going to be it for tonight's stream, folks. We made good progress. I'm very happy with our manure background. But I'm more happy with the fact that we actually have level selection as a thing here. And that means we can actually do multiple levels, test out progression. It means, if I'm honest, guys, the next sprint or the next update is not level or chapter selection. It's going to be items. We're going to start coming up with items and leveling there, so you can actually earn stuff from stages and whatnot. Can I make a character that's extremely rare but only one person can have it? Technically, yes, but practically, no. Because that just, I think it creates problem, and it creates like an envy situation. Plus, like, what if it just goes to some rando that is done at playing the game after like a day? Now it's wasted and no one gets to see it. So, yes, it is possible, but I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't limit it in that way. I would make a character that's super rare to get, be more like a vanity. But that's the thing, is I don't want to restrict something like that to one person, right? It should be shared there in some way. See, we could do that. There, it could make it special. It's character to flex. That's true, right? We could have a flex character. See, okay, here's one thing I've already thought of doing. A beta hero. Because I want people to feel like they can collect everything, but I also want people to want to play and want to get involved. And I have been thinking about some of these special characters that you should get if you participate during certain times. The alpha hero, yeah, we have an alpha hero. But like, we have a specialty hero that only the alpha players can get, right? Yeah, just challenge yourself and main one hero. Yeah, just try to keep just one. But like, what's an example, right? It's got to be a character that's like non-critical, non-meta breaking, but at the same time, it could be like Hobbs. That's just, you guys, anybody that's looking and watching this stream right now can get Hobbs. Oh my god. This is actually, I'm now thinking about it, guys. We do codes, like during stream and stuff. Like you get these codes to get special characters, and it's like, well, if you missed it, it expires after a certain amount of time. Yeah, I will also need to figure out, because Yash, you bring up a good point, most of this game is not going to be interacting with other players. And a lot of gacha games are that way, right? You don't actually interact with other players. This is one such game that most of it's going to be that way. But I would like, yeah, guilds I think would be sweet. Having some kind of like raid bosses or something to compete with, and PvP. I want to figure out PvP, and I think the simplest way of doing PvP is you're playing the regular game against the enemy team, and they have their team set, like their PvP team for battle that you battle against, and it's other hero characters, and they activate their skills after X amount of time, corresponding to their charge level, right? And no, it's not going to be like, well, actually, I mean, thinking about it, but it's not going to be like you need a charge of 10, it's going to take 10 turns to do it. Instead, it's going to be like you need a charge of 10, that translates now to 3 turns. So you have a delay of every 3 turns, you're going to activate this sort of ability that's going to help or hurt in some way. And one way I don't know, we'd have to see, like, maybe, and this is, we have to figure out PvP. Every character, every hero has a PvP specific skill that they use. So just having them on the team, you don't select the skill, they just have a PvP skill. That's kind of what I'm envisioning. But we'll have to see. I do want player interaction in some ways. And guilds, I think, is the easiest way to do it. But other ways would be like, well, guilds and friends. Other ways would be like if we could do PvP in some way, or some kind of like group activity there, like a raid boss or something. Something to think about, something to consider. But folks, that's going to be the end of tonight's stream. Thank you all so much for joining me, and I thank you again for joining me on short notice. I know I moved it from tomorrow to tonight, so thank you all for being here and joining me in. We will be back on Friday where, what was that? The Misfits of Sylvanor will be continuing their adventures there. Today worked better for you? Well, good. I'm glad that even worked better. Yeah, we're going to be having the Misfits are going to be continuing their adventures and getting to show off more of those level 3 characters. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you guys come up with and how you handle the challenges. I'm gonna say something right now though. It's maybe a slight spoiler. Not super slight spoiler, but Friday's session is a session that I have been planning for a long time. It's been in preparation for a long time. And what do I mean by that? I mean, we have finally set up stuff, and I actually originally, I didn't spoil it, but I first thought of this session and what you guys will be encountering and doing in March. So I have been waiting for months for this. For everything set up and organized. It's been a long time. And I cannot express to you how excited I am for it. So I'm gonna say to your group, trust me. Just trust me on it, because there's always a greater plan. And I think it'll add to the dynamics of the game in all new sorts of way. Yes, that is actually what it is. Damn it, Salty, you spoiled it already. It's just Mora. It's just as a boss. Just outright. That's just what it is. But I am actually interested to see if anybody uses their inspiration too in the session, because they're like, fuck, we need to use it. So we'll see how it lands. We'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining me. Have a good night. We're making progress. We're getting closer. We're actually getting close to a state where I'm going to start hosting the game on my Pi, and then you guys could play it anytime you want. But we're getting closer. Daniel, next boss controlling. He is not controlling the next boss. He has a particular boss, but you guys aren't ready for the boss he has yet. So I got to get you guys a little bit further and down. We got to fit it in properly with the story. There. So we're not ready yet. There. That's honestly, I don't know when it's going to fit in too, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. So, all right. Well, before we get too much on a tangent, have a good night, folks. I hope all y'all are having an excellent time, and I will see you on Friday. So, have a good night, get some good sleep, and I hope you have a great rest of your week. So, bye, everybody. I'm going to end it here.